hideout, and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Stray Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 2, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, again signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath, presented Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the filing of this indictment, did unlawfully and knowingly possess a firearm, having been convicted of a felony offense that qualifies under Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307B1A on May the 2nd, 2017, in the Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, under docket number W17-00355, in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Going in reverse order, that third count was convicted felon in possession of a firearm. That second count was murder in the first degree. And that first count, long one, was conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. It's signed by the foreperson of the grand jury, a true bill having been returned on November the 10th of 2022.
Mr. Justin Johnson, how do you plead?
Mr. Johnson, please not guilty.
Thank you. Okay.
And welcome to Memphis. Two things first. I told you last week, there's going to be cameras, there's going to be TV cameras. You hear them clicking, you know, right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge. As I'm talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That wood behind it, probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet. We got a lot of carpet. But in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements, cases, charges, criminal responsibility, they're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take them seriously and to follow. even without the fancy wood benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here, our job is to apply the law to the facts and to do what's right. Welcome to Memphis. Welcome to Memphis, November the 17th of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20, 12:21, 2, 3, 4, in the afternoon. Yes, sir. You can stop there. Can everybody see it?
Yes, sir.
This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and of such significance that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant, had a theater, arts. It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became riddled with crime, with drugs, with poverty, with gangs. It is trying hard nowadays to make a resurgence, to go back to what it was. There are families that have lived there for decades, generations. There are businesses and other things that have been there for decades. What we're looking at here is one of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies. This is the front of the store. This is its parking lot in front of it. Makita's Cookies. They sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them. This is simple butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire. So we got a cookie store that sells fire butter cookies in the middle of the day at 12:21 in the afternoon.
Mr. Haggerty, you're standing in front of him.
Thank you, Judge. You can stop it here first. All right, so in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes. It has a special wrap on it, is what they call that. It's not something you can buy, from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper artist, young Dolph, had on several of his vehicles. There's a couple times in this video we'll just have to wait, but it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him. You'll stop there first. All right. This taller man here in the yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple of times now. He grew up in Memphis. The neighborhood he grew up in was Castalia, not terribly far from this, also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week, and she'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though. He is an ambitious young man who was a rapper, Memphis rapper, who rapped about the things that he saw growing up and that he sees in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs, some of that is violence, some of that is crime, some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, are things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. You rapped about stuff that was real. You rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in joining others. He wasn't interested in being promoted by other people. He was all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up. That it was rough and hard, but it was important that he got through it himself and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself as a rapper, as an artist. Young Dolph became famous. Shortened to Dolph. Very famous. Wanted to make it by himself. Wanted to be self-made. But it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route. Like a young man or woman would have to make money on the side throwing papers. But also a play on the word paper. Because in Memphis, slang for money is paper. It's sometimes abbreviated PRE, Paper Route Empire. And that is Dolph and the rappers that he promoted. Trying to make it on your own is obviously hard. In this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label, is not the only label in Memphis. He's not the only famous rapper in Memphis. Another label, CMG. Cocaine Music Group. And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down millions. I want to do it myself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, it's in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, D-I-S-S. A rap where I may insult, level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist, and at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joke, the number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof. 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults. Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for Dolph. In fact, as Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds. Stop it there. The car that just drove on came from this side of the parking lot. It had actually been following Dolph on the street When Dolph turned it in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie, he's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances, it's because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. Let me stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon, shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder, shooting back. I'm going to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes, these two people, Justin and Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking, they had followed them, and for them, this is just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mound. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene. from a man whose name you have heard, Hernandez Gobe. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. But not just that. The business is not just rap. Because Big Chook, person I told you about before, that number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. A hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. A Straight Drop. They were sent here. They were sent here. But not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. I guess it could have gotten away with it. If you get the guns gone, if you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough. You're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds. You get in, you get out, you get separate, you get disappear, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem there, pal. There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started in this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about, almost ever anymore, is places have cameras. Places have cameras. It's the hotel lobby. It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever, is we carry phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other. But it's 2021. And I guess I didn't think about that. We reviewed, back up the video about 3 or 4 seconds. All right, we can stop there. All right, so what we saw before was this man first. Remember the one with the automatic weapon, the larger of the 2 weapons? He got out of the car first from the passenger side. He ran around and shot the gun wildly into Dolph. We're concerned in this trial. Now, Mr. Smith is charged with murder too. So is Mr. Govan. Then we've heard that Jamarcus is charged with conspiracy, but in this trial, this is Justin Johnson's trial. This is Justin Johnson. He is wearing tennis shoes that have white soles. See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black with a little white stripe. There are times in the video where you can see his socks, and they're white socks. He's wearing gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles of the video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver-like emblem on it. Real small, it's shiny sometimes. He's wearing gloves. See it maybe better there. He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing a mask. And he's wearing a Bass Pro hat. All right, so black tennis shoes, the white sole, white stripe up the middle of the tennis shoes, white socks, gray sweatpants. There is a little emblem that you can see in some angles on the leg. Black hoodie. Here during the shooting, he's wearing a mask, and he's got a Bass Pro hat. Bass Pro store is only not even a quarter of a mile from where we're sitting, right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that he has on his sweatpants. caught on video here. There's a building in Memphis. This happens in the historic neighborhood itself, Orange Mountain. But there's a building in Memphis, it's a historic building. There's only like 10 or 12 of these buildings in the whole United States. They used to be, back 70 years ago, Sears buildings, okay? Huge. Largest square foot building in Memphis for many, many years. At the time, Sears was sort of like Amazon before Amazon existed. Because these big warehouse buildings and everything, you come and place your orders, and it was they stayed. It was quite sort of an amazing thing. The need for those buildings went away. In Memphis, the building was abandoned for decades. They have pictures of it, abandoned. And it's crazy because it is the largest square foot building in Memphis, and it was abandoned. In other cities, there were 10 or 12 of these things. Some were abandoned, some were actually even torn down. But a few were repurposed. And in Memphis, over the last 15 years, ours was repurposed and renovated and redone. Amazing building now. It has a high school in it. It has restaurants in it. It has businesses in it. It has a YMCA in it. It has a brewery in it. It has all sorts of things in it. Also has apartments in it. It has 4 floors of apartments. So when you live here, it is a nice place to live. You live sort of like in a shopping mall with your restaurants and everything else right there. Okay? Justin Johnson, 2021, has a mother and a sister that have apartments in that building. The building is 12 stories high. Huge footprint. November 17th, 2021. This is less than an hour before the killing. This is Justin Johnson in the elevator, leaving the building about an hour, really less than an hour, before the killing. Black tennis shoes, white soles, white stripe up the middle, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, Bass Pro hat. In fact, you'll see picture after picture and video after video. It's the same outfit he was wearing the night before. We'll see him in this outfit from 2 o'clock in the morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the killing. The exact same outfit as that man in the video. A guess as to what kind of car he got caught leaving it at the parking garage of this building. A white Mercedes with back end damage, just like the one we see in the video, less than an hour before. You can get rid of guns. You can wipe down cars. You can disappear in neighborhoods. But it's not 1981. It's 2021. And from 2 o'clock that morning to 12:23 the same day, he is caught caught. Again, here we go. And it's not just before the murder. Cornelius got shot. Can't tell in the video. He got shot in the shoulder. He needs medical attention, or at least need somebody to look at it. You'll see the text messages. You'll see the phone location type stuff. You'll see that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, after they ditch the car in the neighborhood, they have another car waiting. That they go over to Mr. Johnson's cousin's apartment, an apartment complex that used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments here. Now it's called the Gospel Gardens Apartments. We're talking within 45 minutes of the killing. So we have the killing. Cornelius gets shot, ditch the car, get in Johnson's other car, and we go to Johnson's cousin's apartment, 2 lanes. So they can try to bandage up Cornelius. So Johnson can change his clothes. So they can try to get away and disappear. How do we know that? Well, their phones, but not just their phones, because again, it's not 1981. That apartment complex has video. You see them arrive in Johnson's other car, which is a white Expedition. You see them from distance walking into the apartment complex. You see Johnson's cousin directing them where to go. You see at this point Cornelius has his shirt pulled up weirdly because he's been shot in the shoulder. You see Johnson wearing the same clothes. The gray sweatpants, the black shoes, the black hoodie, the Bass Pro hat. You see him go inside the apartment. At some point you see Johnson come out. Someone else has brought him a change of clothes. You see Johnson get inside that car, inside the back seat of his friend's car, and change his clothes. No longer in the murder outfit. And you see them leave. To disappear almost. Because later that night, we see Johnson back at that big building called Crosstown. He's in his new clothes that his friend brought him at the apartment complex. And he goes to his apartment, and he packs up, and you'll see him at the elevator with his suitcase and everything else, ready to get the heck out of town. The contract hit a big joke. The hitman found and solicited Hernandez Gomez, who they caught wet. The hitman, a druggie from the neighborhood, Cornelius, and the aspiring young rapper, Straight Drop. And they could have gotten away with it, but they didn't. What we watch up here is so quick. And we watch it and we call it violence. That's a man with a family and with a life who's laying at the edge there in the yellow, riddled with bullets, dead. We watch that and we call it violence. For Cornelius Smith and for Justin Johnson, it was just business. They call it business. What we do here this week in here. We'll see the video plenty of times. We'll see the crosstown videos, the apartment videos, we still still shots and everything else. What we do here this week together is not violence and it is not business, it's justice. And at the end of this, you will see that both Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson are caught. And they're both guilty of murder. They're both guilty of conspiracy to commit murder. And Johnson, as he is a prior felon, is also guilty of convicted felon in possession of a handgun. And if being caught on video is not enough for you, you'll also hear it from Cornelius Smith's mouth. That's me with the assault rifle killing Dolph. And that's Justin with the handgun with me killing Dolph. Even he realizes he's just caught.
Bill?
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Good to see you again. Thank y'all for being here. It's an important day. It's going to be an important week as you all sit in judgment and you evaluate the evidence in this case. And as we talked about in voir dire, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent. And he'll remain that way. Because at the conclusion of this case, once you've viewed all the evidence and heard all the testimony, you will not be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did this. Because he didn't. Now, Mr. Hagerman was a very skilled attorney, did a great opening statement. But there's always two sides. And there are certain things about this case that I'm going to urge you to be paying particular attention to. You heard a little bit about Govan, and I anticipate you'll get to hear from Govan in this case. You already heard you're going to be hearing from Mr. Smith. You know, and Mr. Hagerman talked about Mr. Govan and said he liked to, you know, get an interest in young rappers, right? He liked to exploit. He liked to exploit young rappers, like Mr. Johnson. He brings no skill to the table, but you're going to hear testimony about how he intended. It was his sole mission to get a 30 to 60% piece of Mr. Johnson. You're going to hear him say, oh man, Mr. Johnson was going to go platinum. And he and his god brother had missed out on this golden opportunity for another rapper, and they weren't going to let that go by. They weren't going to let that go by again. And so he gets his claws into Mr. Johnson. All right? And what you're going to hear is, as the process goes on, is the idea is that he's going to sign with CMG, Mr. Johnson is. But there comes a point in the road where what Mr. Govan wants, which is a meal ticket, the payday, and what Mr. Johnson wants, differ. And you're going to hear about how they take this trip to Atlanta. And the whole idea is that they're going to go to Atlanta And this is Mr. Govan's chance. He's got another guy he's going to bring in to help sell the management contract, which is going to get him this massive piece of this young up-and-coming artist. And you're going to hear, this is about September of 21. This is right before November. And you're going to hear that they go to Atlanta to meet Jook, who is one of the higher-ups at CMG. Right? They go to Atlanta, and while in Atlanta, Mr. Johnson decides, I'm not going to go your way. I'm not going to go your way, Govan. I'm not going into business with you. I'm going to do it without you. And at that moment, I anticipate you're going to hear Mr. Govan say he was really mad. He felt some kind of way about the fact that he had, in his mind, his perception was he had done all this to help this up-and-coming star, and now he was going to be left to the wayside, and he wasn't going to get a piece. And he's so angry that he leaves Mr. Johnson in Atlanta. Leaves him there. Mr. Johnson has to find another way home. You know, Mr. Hagerman talked about, it's not 1981, right? It's 2024 now. It's 21 when this happened. But there are certain things that are as old as time. And that's greed, right? Pride, and deceit. And that's what Mr. Govan has, is greed. And then he gets angry because if he can't get a piece of this young artist, nobody can. Nobody can. It's time to tank this one, because he's not going to go with Govan. And Govan, you're going to hear, and the state has said, is soliciting. He's in the middle of this thing with Dolph. It's going to be important for you through this case to really pay attention to credibility. When you hear witnesses like Govan testify, why is he saying what he's saying? What's he getting at? He's getting something, and you're going to hear it. He's got a vested interest in making sure that he saves his own hide and takes this young rapper, this young man, off the board, since he wasn't going to go with him in the first place, since he abandoned him and decided not to share any of his money going forward. The same is to be said for Mr. Smith. You're going to hear from Mr. Smith. And Mr. Hagerman tells you, he says he's going to tell you that was me and Justin. You will also hear about other things Mr. Smith has said during the same time that he's been meeting with the state, meeting with law enforcement, trying to save himself. And while he's doing this, while he's meeting with them and telling them this story, you're also going to hear he's writing letters to his family and telling his family, I didn't really do this. I didn't really do this. I'm just going to get the deal. I just want the deal. I want you to know I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. How much bigger of a motivator could someone have? And it makes you question. If he's saying those things to other people, how do you know the truth? How does the state know the truth before they put him up, right? You know, you're right, 2021, there's video. And I'm going to tell you now, similar clothing doesn't equal the same. All right? Video is going to show what it shows. You're going to be able to watch it, evaluate it, look at it. The crosstown videos and pictures that they show you, look at them, evaluate them. Absolutely. But similar doesn't mean the same. For mass-produced items, you have to ask yourself, is there anything particularly significant or unique about those items that couldn't have been obtained by another person and worn by another person? And look, if that video on its own and the other part of that was enough, why would we need to hear from these other folks? Why would we need to hear from them? They want you to hear from them. They need you to hear from them because there was references of cell phone information. That cell phone information isn't going to be able to pinpoint where they are or where these phones are. That area has all sorts of other locations in it. You're going to hear, you heard that car was wiped. You're going to hear that they did fingerprint analysis on the car. Cornelius Smith's prints are on the car. Another individual named Kristen Gardner on the car. Another gentleman named Trayon Ingram on the car. You know whose fingerprints aren't on the car? Justin Johnson. And if it was wiped and then moved and wiped, as the state suggests, then how are their prints on it? You're going to hear that they did touch DNA, right? So lucky, it's not 1981 anymore. We got touch DNA now. Forensics has come a long way. Crime scene unit went into this car and did several swipes for touch DNA. They don't have anything saying Justin Johnson's DNA. The car that they got, a dude got shot, according to Cornelius Smith. I mean, he got shot in the shoulder. No blood in the car that we're going to hear any forensic analysis about. How is that? These are the things that you as jurors will have to pay particular attention to throughout this case. The shame of it is that people like Gobin and Cornelius Smith are going to get an opportunity to come and lie to your face. That's the shame. And they will. The judge instructed you earlier some of the things to be mindful of among credibility. So they appeared particularly honest. And then there becomes one really important. To what degree does what Cornelius is saying differ from what Gobin is saying? Pay attention to that. Why is it different? The truth is one thing, right? One thing. And I'm not talking about inconsequential facts. I'm talking about this was a horrible thing that happened to Adolph Short and his family. It wasn't just every day. So, why are they telling different stories? So, we talked about this in Vord Iverson, the idea of keeping an open mind. I'm going to ask you again to do that. To hold any judgment or consideration on that issue until you've heard everything. And remember, I completely agree. This isn't business, this is justice. And as we talked about in Ward Iron, your job is to mete out justice in this case. Absolutely. A life was lost. Absolutely. But as we talked about in Ward Iron, and you all agreed, it's never justice if you convict the wrong person. So I appreciate all of your attention that you're going to provide this week in deciding the fate of Mr. Johns. Because he didn't kill Adolph Thornton. And he shouldn't be the one that has to take the fall for it. Thank you.
State controversy witness?
The state calls Erica Thornton.
Erica Thornton. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting on this first witness to come in, make sure your phones are turned off, please. Phones turned off. And if anyone feels like that they won't be able to handle emotionally testimony, things they might see, I ask you to leave. Please, remove yourself. There will be no outburst. You swear or affirm to tell the truth? Yes. Have a seat, Dr. Smith.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Erica, E-R-I-C-A, Thornton, T-H-O-R-N-T-O-N.
Thank you. And did you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes,
And how did you know him?
it's my brother.
What kind of relationship did you both have?
Sister and brother relationship, we were all pretty close. We had a great relationship. Spoke all the time, hung out every chance we could get together. So we had a great relationship.
Okay. And if you were shown a picture of your brother, Mr. Thornton, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes.
And Miss Thornton, you said, who is that in that picture?
My brother, Adolph.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd request that this photo be entered into evidence and marked as exhibit number 1.
This is a photograph of who has been described as Adolph Thornton Jr. wearing black cap, turned backwards glasses. We'll mark this as exhibit 1 to this trial.
No objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to... Thank you. And Your Honor, may I have permission to publish this to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Thornton.
Hold up. Let them look. Ladies and gentlemen, everything that's marked as an exhibit will go back to you when you deliberate. So you'll have opportunities to examine all the evidence.
So, Miss Thornton, You're familiar with his family, correct?
Yes,
Does he have any children?
yes,
How many children does he have?
he has 2.
Okay. When was the last time you saw your brother?
The last time that I saw my brother was in September, right before Labor Day. So 2 months before he was murdered.
Okay. And you did find out that something had happened to him?
Yes,
Okay. Did you know of any funeral service of Mr. Thornton's?
yes, I planned.
Okay. Did you attend?
Yes,
Okay. My final question, do you miss your brother?
most definitely.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to read a stipulation of fact into the evidence. It has been signed by both parties and Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
So before you do that, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you is what she just said is a stipulation between the parties. The parties have chosen to, in order to keep witnesses from having to testify, witnesses from having to testify about certain events and things, the parties can stipulate to those facts. So you might hear a few stipulations throughout, and those will be also entered into evidence, and you'll go back, it will go back with you also. Yes, ma'am.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectively, have agreed to the following. The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person and is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for a witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases so that the family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It is so stipulated and approved by the court. And Your Honor, at this time, I request that this stipulation be entered into evidence and marked as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is a stipulation of facts dealing with the agreed upon facts of the witness not having to testify as to a autopsy photo signed by all parties. We'll mark this as exhibit 2 for this.
Your Honor, at this time, I'll pass the witness.
No questions.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Stitt. Call your next witness.
Call Raul Hopkins.
Step up here, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You can face me, you don't have to worry about that microphone, just sort of keep your voice up, okay?
Yes, sir.
Tell us your name.
Blue Hopkins,
Can you spell your first last name?
BLUEHOPKINS.
You go by Blue, is that right, or Mr.
Yes, sir.
Blue or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Real name is Raul, R-A-U-L, Hopkins, H-O-P-K-I-N-S.
Thank you. How old are you?
60.
All right. Do you know Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes, sir.
How do you know him?
From the neighborhood, family,
What neighborhood?
Castellia.
And tell the jury where Castellia is.
It's South Memphis. It's north of Dunn.
Is that where, and I'm going to call it, if Adolph Thornton Jr., what did you call him?
Young dog.
Young Dolph or Dolph?
Dog, yes, sir.
Is that where Dolph grew up?
Yes, sir.
Were you Dolph's friend
Friend?
for his whole life?
Yes.
Are you also involved in his business?
Yes.
What was your involvement in his business?
I was his security.
And how many years have you been working his security?
Over time, 4, 5, 7 years.
Job probably quite a bit of travel,
Yes, sir.
a little bit of stress.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about Dolph's record label. What was the name of it?
Paper Route Empire.
And is that Dolph and other artists?
Yes.
Dolph helped promote those other artists?
Yes, sir.
And Dolph would perform sim concerts and things like this.
Yes, sir.
You were in charge of security for many of these things
Yes, sir.
for some years, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this photograph if you've seen it. Tell me what that is underneath that little placard.
That's the PRE chain.
Okay, and PRE, that Paper Route Empire,
Yes, sir.
his label,
Yes, sir.
and he says a chain, looks like a necklace or something.
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph's?
Yes, sir.
You want to move that into evidence that states next number exhibit?
Objection.
This is a picture of a chain, emblem for a chain, PRE, with the placard number 64, looks like in a pot. We'll mark that as exhibit number 3.
You familiar with a rival rap label?
Yes, sir.
What was its name?
CMG.
Is that Cocaine Music Group?
I think so, yes, sir.
Does that label have artists and things like it under that umbrella?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with the name Jook or Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
And is that person, to your knowledge, affiliated or part of the leadership of CMG?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
You familiar with any sort of rivalry between CMG and Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with sort of the origins of that rivalry?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
Of us doing shows, we got our Sprinter shot up, a few other various things. There's a lot of shooting going on.
Okay, well, let me back up, because I think you're talking about incidents that happened,
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up. Do you know, why does CMG have a problem with Dolph at all? You're not familiar with that? You familiar with Dolph ever turning down proposals to sign with artists from CMG?
Yes.
Was it important to Dolph that he did it himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he make public statements like that?
Yes, sir.
Did he make statements like that in his rap songs?
Yes, sir.
In his rap songs, did he call out CMG and those artists?
Yes, sir.
In those rap songs, in fact, did he call out Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Did he say insulting things about Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Through the years, has that translated into some violence directed against Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned 2 incidents. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
To be clear, these are incidents that happened in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, who's on trial now, was not part of.
No, sir.
Tell me quickly about those 2 incidents.
1 and 15, we was in Charlotte.
What happened in Charlotte?
We just came to the hotel. We was in the Sprinter.
Sprinter van?
Sprinter van, yes, sir. We was sitting there for about 15, 20 minutes. ran upstairs. Once we got upstairs and got in the room, 2 more people ran up and said they just shot a boss around.
Bullet holes?
Both of those.
A lot of them?
Yes, sir.
Dolph end up even rapping about it?
Yes, sir.
An act of CMG violence.
Yes, sir.
What was the other incident?
The other incident happened in California when he actually got shot
Dolph got shot.
in California.
Perpetrators affiliated with CMG.
Yes, sir.
You can see where security would be stressful.
Yes, sir.
Protecting not just your client, but it sounds like your friend.
Yes, sir.
It's just a little piece of paper. Defense counsel's seen this. We just pass this forward, Judge. To the witness. That emblem on that, you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And is that CMG?
Yes, sir.
You know, if we just offer that in evidence, the state's next somebody said it.
No objection.
This is the letter CMG with Cocaine Music Group under it. It looks like an emblem. We'll mark this as Exhibit 4.
I could publish these 2 exhibits, Sean.
Okay.
It's exhibit 3 and 4 for the record. Thank you. It's just. I'm publishing the exhibits with the logo of PRE, Paper Route Empire, and CMG, Cocaine Music Group.
Yes, sir.
Can I have Mr. Blue identify some people real quick in the video itself, Your Honor, if we could stop it for a second. I've spoken with defense counsel, and this video will go ahead and admit into evidence. I don't think we need to mark it right now. It's on the flash drive.
We do.
You,
You don't want to mark it right now?
I don't think we need, we can view it if there's questions, and then we can mark it after he testifies rather than having to load everything back up.
That's fine.
Thank you. I'm gonna watch a little bit of this, okay? Sure. All right, you can stop there. Ives. Are you familiar with this car?
Yes, sir.
Whose car is that?
Young Dolph.
It's one of those new Corvettes.
Yes, sir.
I see that it has a either a paint job or a wrap or something on it. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
It's just, he wrapped a lot of his cars
Okay.
camouflage.
Okay. So it's like a white and blue sort of camouflage pattern.
No, it's more like white and green.
Okay. And that is something he had several of his vehicles in?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stop it there, Iris. Who is that?
That's Young Dolph.
All right. And who is that?
That's his brother.
Is his brother's name Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Has this event had a significant impact on Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Did Marcus sometimes help with Dolph's security?
Yes, sir.
Let's go inside video so we can see it on the inside. Is that the car arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makita's before?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
Did he ever talk to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck, is that the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And that's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Happens quick.
Yes, sir.
Last remark is you said that's later on in the trial.
We'll get it done.
No further
Any
questions?
objection about the marking of the exhibit?
Sorry, Judge.
Any objection to the marking of the exhibit?
No objection.
Any questions, Mr. Evans?
No question.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, Flush, Your Honor.
You may.
Yeah, yeah. And this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot on the block, yeah. Stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, yeah. Stuff in the cup, roll that down, yeah. Roll that shot,
It's time to take a break. Once again, do not talk about what you heard. You've only just heard a small amount of what you're going to hear. So go rest yourself, rest your minds for a little while. Leave all of your notes here, and we'll take a state of recess.
All rise. This court stands in recess.
Rochester, New York, Rochester. Out in the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot. It's the cops, that's just how we rock. Got killed by the cops, yo. What's his name? Proof. If you forgot, grip of the Glock, and I won't jump at your what's on the cat. You know what I'm to stop acting like you do. I'm with the mob, yeah. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Get hit with the rod, I'll go get the mop, Skirt. Go get the mop, What you want me to do with these niggas? Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, smeared dog, headshot, recipes top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, better run, all of that hate look where it begun, got me screaming out on the 1, 2, 3, with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on animals, smoking on these, yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, it's the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, yo, 5 and 5, we stay live, chill, Rock City, hot boy, man in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, yeah, we get in them books, yeah, I curse a little bit, and I smoke on bar, yeah, I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
Bill's watching. Better with Pepsi.
What Tractor Supply customers experience is personalized service made possible by T-Mobile for Business. With T-Mobile's reliable 5G business internet, employees get the information they need instantly. This is how business goes further with T-Mobile for Business.
What does it mean to belong to something bigger? It's giving new meaning to what truly matters, to rise to your full potential, progress together, and thrive where you belong.
The web addresses experts need, that inspire confidence. Stand out among the professionals. Create your .pro web address at name.com/pro.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. Out in the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot. It's stuff for the cops. That's just how we rock. Headshot, red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball. No, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas be frauds. I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, hey, stuck in the guap, hey, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, get on proof, if you forgot, grip of the Glock, and I won't jump at your ass on the cop, you the one pound the nigga to stop, acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, yeah, I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job, niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rock, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop, What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, fuck this red dot, headshot, rest in peace, Todd, switch it up, yeah, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate look what it begun, got me screaming out, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these, damn. Yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, city, smoking a pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot,
Spam.
Hey.
Rock City, yo, 585.
Yeah, we stay live.
Chill.
Turn up. Rock City, hot boy, bam in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, Yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, Yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on butt, Nah, I don't give a what, don't give a murder, what, I don't give a murder.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. Out in the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock. Red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop,
If you forgot, grip with the Glock, when I won't jump at your ass on the cot. You don't want pop the nigga to stop. Acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob. Yeah, yeah. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rock. I'll go get the mob. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Go get the mob. What you want me to do with these niggas, man? On the rock, you can get shot. On the block, stacking the guap. Smoking on pop, it's for the cops. This red dot, headshot. Rest in peace, top. Switch it up, y'all. You know I get fly. I be spitting that fire. No, I'm not done, no. Bitches better run. All of that hate, look what it begun. Got me screaming out, bitch, I'm the one. 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG. Ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these. Yeah, yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, yeah, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, yeah, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, yo, 585, yeah, we stay live, chill, Rock City, hot boy, man, in the building. You know who make the beat, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, yeah, we get in the motherfucking books, yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on bar, now I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
16 grams of protein, no artificial anything. Siggy's. Less sets you free.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot. It's the cops, that's just how we rock. Shot, red dot, get the Glock, 'cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top. Straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, turning the pop. I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Once it eat frost, I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, that's just how we rock. Headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo. What's his name? Damn, proof. If you forgot, grip with the Glock, and I won't jump at your ass on the cat. You don't want pop to stop, acting like you do. I'm with the mob, yeah, yeah. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Get hit with the rock, I'll go get the mob, skirt, skirt, skirt. Go get the mob. What you want me to do with these niggas? On the rock, you can get shot. On the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pop, it's the cops, it's red dot, headshot, rest in peace, top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no, I'm not done, no, better run, all of that hate, look what it begun, got me screaming out on the one, 2, 3, with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these. Yeah, yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, yeah, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, yeah, it's the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, yo, 585. all off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, huh? Yeah, we getting them bugs, yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on ball, Now I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
Lumi Glotion by L'Oréal Paris. Light diffusing pearls for a multi-dimensional glow.
Mi gente, el nuevo Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free?
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester. New York. Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, headshot, red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's all over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, when I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball. No, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas be frauds. I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, hey. Stuck in the guap, hey. Smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dark, got killed by the cops, yo. What's his name? Didn't prove. If you forgot, grip of the Glock, and I won't jump, put your ass on the cop. You the one pound the nigga to stop. Acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, yeah. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rod, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop,
What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
I on the rock, you can get shot, I on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, and stiff at the cops, focus, red dot, headshot, recipes top, switch it up, yeah, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate, look what it begun, got me screaming now, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG. Ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these. Damn. Yeah. And this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, ROCcity, smoking the pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot,
Bam.
Hey.
Rock City. Yo. 585.
Yeah, we stay live.
Chill.
Turn up. ROCcityhotboy, bam in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make $1 million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, Yeah, we get in the motherfucking books, Yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on butt, Nah, I don't give a what, don't give a mother what, I don't give a mother.
Listen to rare covers of your favorite artists on the YouTube Music app.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock. Red dot, get the clock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no, you know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall, most of these niggas be frauds, I've been working like I got a job, out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dark, got killed by the cops, what's his name, didn't prove, if you forgot, grip with the Glock, and I won't jump, put your ass on the cop, you the one pound the nigga to stop, acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, yeah, I'm with the money, I do a job, niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rod, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop,
What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's for the cops, focus, red dot, headshot, recipes top, switch it up, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate, look what it begun, got me screaming now, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these. Yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, ROCcity, smoking the pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot,
Rock City. Yo. 585.
we stay live. Better run, huh? Yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on bar, now I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
Is your business drowning in paperwork? The smart buying tools on Amazon Business help you work more efficiently, so you can focus on what you do best. Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot. It's the cops, that's just how we rock. Shot, red dot, get the clock, cause I'm making it hot, and that's over the top. Straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop. When I let it be drop, turning the pop. I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no. But my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas froze, I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, that's just how we rock, shot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, yeah, prove, if you forgot, good with the Glock, and I won't jump with your what's on the cat, you know what I'm stop, acting like you do, I'm with the mob, yeah, I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job, get hit with the rock, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop, you want me to do it even? Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, spread dot, headshot, rest in peace top, switch it up, yeah, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, better run, all of that hate, look what it begun, got me screaming out on the 1, 2, 3, with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on animals, smoking on these, yeah, and this is just therapy for me, I think these niggas are scared of me, when I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, it's the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, yo, 5 and 5, we stay live, chill, turn Rock City, hot boy, man in the building, you know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million, freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing, better run, huh, yeah, we get in them books, yeah, I curse a little bit, and I smoke on bar, now I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
So Energy North started in 1981, and in 2015, Energy North acquired Hafner's, which brought Energy North into the heating oil and propane, as well as the car wash business. M&T is an industry expert in the convenience and gas station business, which is rare for bankers to be that knowledgeable in our industry. We wouldn't be able to be where we are today and continue to the growth trajectory that we're on today if we didn't have M&T as our partner. M&T Bank has the knowledge and insight into our industry like no other bank does.
Did you know Cheez-It made extra toasty?
Of course. Want it? Need it? Cheez-It.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester. New York. Rochester. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, shot, red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball. No, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas be frauds. I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, hey, stuck in the guap, hey, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, didn't prove, if you forgot, grip of the Glock, and I won't jump at your ass on the cat, you the one pound the nigga to stop, acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, I want the money, yeah, I do a job, niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rod, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop, What you want me to do with these niggas, man? Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's good for the cops, focus, red dot, headshot, rest in peace, Todd, switch it up, yeah, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate, look what it begun, got me screaming out, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these, damn. Yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking a pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot, spam, hey. Rock City, yo, 585, yeah, we stay live, chill, turn up, Rock City, hot boy, bam in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, huh? Yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on butt, Nah, I don't give a what, don't give a murder, what? I don't give a murder.
Texas Barbecue Joint, Spencerport, New York. We are home of the best Texas-style barbecue and catering in all of the Finger Lakes.
I'm Ellen Brenner from Fleet Beat and Yellow Jacket Racing, and we produce the majority of the running races in the Rochester region. And we use Texas barbecue for quite a few of those events to be able to serve all the participants the delicious food they have.
We have been serving Monroe County the best barbecue for nearly 20 years. Give us the opportunity to serve your next event.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock. Shot, red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and that's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no, you know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall, most of these niggas be frauds, I've been working like I got a job, out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock, shot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, didn't prove, if you forgot, good with the Glock, but I won't jump at your ass on the cop, you don't want out the nigga to stop, acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job, niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rock, I'll go get the mop, go get the mop,
What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's red dot, headshot, rest in peace, top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate, look where it begun, got me screaming out, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these, and this is just therapy for me, I think these niggas be scared of me, when I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, 585, we stay live, Rock City, hot boy, bam in the building, you know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million, freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing, better run, yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on ball, nah, I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help you have fewer attacks and relieve your asthma symptoms. Tespire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over. It is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tespire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions may occur and can be serious. Rash or eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. No matter who you are, ask your asthma specialist about Tespire today.
When I grew up, I got a gun. I got a badge. I started a hunt. he got over on me. No one gets over on me. Hey, stop. Freeze there.
This is your suspect?
No.
No?
No.
There's a reason why you're all here. We're here to rob the World Diamond Center. Over 50 billion in diamonds moves through here each year. This will be our biggest job on the continent.
Grab a seat. Cracks me up when people pull guns on people. You're not a killer. I am.
Word around the LA streets is that they fired your ass.
I'm broke. I'm sick of being a hunter. So your next job, I'm gonna do it with you. Set it up.
We have a problem.
Marlboro Man. How'd you guys meet?
Prison.
Tinder, actually.
You're in the most secure building in continental Europe.
There's only one place they're not looking.
Up.
Bro.
These streets, they're different. And if a mistake is made, only blood is paid.
It's not about the money. It's about the challenge.
Stand by.
Can I get in and get out?
3, 2, 1.
Without anyone even knowing I was there. You feeling it?
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Watch our 6.
Mac. To drive, you should call out brakes.
Copy. And the cop goes gangster.
I'm in the building. Rock City. Hey, turn up. Hey, turn up. Chill. Hey, I get the gas. I put the rock on the map. I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be count. Click clap, put your braids on the dash. 100 roll jump, make your way to the dash. Most of these niggas be going out bad. A nigga like me, I ain't going outside. I get the gas. I put the rock in the map. I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be count. Now you out here count. I'm finna rap by the color of the rap. When nigga try me get shot in his back, I get shot in his face. Hell nah, I ain't coming to play. I'ma get money today, I'ma get plenty today. Yeah. But nigga, for what you say, fuck nigga, get on my way. Yeah. I need a million advance. Ain't here to beat in the dance. I'ma go make me some cash before I last I'ma make me a bag. I don't know blunt to the fan. Need the guap to the fan. Smoking a bunch of the fish that made me a plan of shit. I get that clip, I get that gas. I put the rock on the map. Now I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be cap. This is my baby, shit get crazy if you try to play me. Just say you broke, boy, stop trying to finesse me out of hate. I've been out here chasing paper, I ain't had no patience lately. Get off your bottom and go get the guala, boy, stop being lazy. With the piece to Dub and Tracy, with the piece to Clips and Pop. I'm getting money, I'm straight up the top. I'm getting money, I'm stuck on my quad. I'm getting money, I'm straight up the rock. Fuck the cops, fuck it, man, I don't give a damn.
I get that grip, I get that gas. I put the rock on the map. Now I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet.
Most of these niggas out here be cap down. Niggas said it was endo. Smell like outdoor. I'ma get my nigga there. This nigga talking about my shit, man. What you said? What nigga get him up? Damn, hating ass nigga. Go get you some facts.
I'm gonna bring you some cash, you need a bag.
Yeah, yo, I need me a million. Cash.
I get the gas, I put the rock in the map. I ain't talking about crack. The city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be whack. Most of these niggas out here be cap.
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treatment-resistant depression. You take one antidepressant after another, and they aren't working for you. It's like you're going in circles. Turn to a different choice. Spravato is the first FDA-approved nasal spray taken with an oral antidepressant for adults with treatment-resistant depression. Spravato again. Ask your doctor about Spravato.
Lila, come here. Mommy, can I go? Yeah, you go.
Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible. But what if there was a path to treatment just twice a year? It's time for Invega Hafyera, the only long-acting injection that helps continuously control schizophrenia symptoms for up to 6 months with one dose. Before starting, you must be adequately treated with a similar shorter-term injection for at least 4 months. Invega Hafyera is not for everyone. elderly dementia patients have an increased risk of death or stroke. Call your doctor if you have uncontrollable muscle movements, as these can become permanent, or if you have a high fever, stiff muscles, and confusion. Other risks include increased cholesterol, weight gain, heart rate, and high blood sugar, which can lead to coma or death. These are not all the serious side effects. Invega Hafiera. Imagine what's ahead when you leave schizophrenia pills behind.
Couldn't we just tell people Aflac pays cash for expenses not covered by health insurance?
If we want people to understand how Aflac helps close that gap, we got to get you to think bigger, Coach.
You gotta be kidding.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Find an agent, get a quote at Aflac.com.
When I found out I had metastatic prostate cancer, our bond gave me strength. Writing was how we first connected. So today, we're taking time to relive that moment with some help from Nubeqa.
Nubeqa treats prostate cancer that is spread to other parts of the body and responds to a medical or surgical treatment that helps lower testosterone in combination with docetaxel. In a clinical study, Nubeqa and docetaxel helped men live life longer. Nubeqa may cause serious side effects, including heart disease and seizures. Tell your doctor right away if you have chest pain or discomfort, shortness of breath, loss of consciousness, or seizure. Nubeqa can harm unborn babies and cause loss of pregnancy. Common side effects of Nubeqa included constipation, decreased appetite, rash, bleeding, weight gain, and high blood pressure. Nubeqa helps you live for what you love. Ask your doctor about Nubeqa.
New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot. It's the cops, that's just how we rock. Shot, red dot, get the clock, cause I'm making it hot, and that's over the top. Straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop. But I let it be dropped, turning the pop. I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no. But my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Once it eat frost, I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, it's just how we rock, shot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, get approved, if you forgot, good with the Glock, and I won't jump with your what's on the cat, you know what I'm stop, acting like you do, I'm with the mob, yeah, I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job, get hit with the rod, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop, you want me to do it even? Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's the cops, spread dot, headshot, recipes top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, better run, all that I hate, look what it begun, got me screaming out on the 1, 2, 3, with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on animals, smoking on these, yeah, and this is just therapy for me, I think these niggas are scared of me, when I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, it's the cops, red dot, headshot, Rock City, yo, 5 and 5, we stay live, chill, turn, Rock City, hot boy, man in the building, you know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million, freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing, better run, yeah, we get in them books, yeah, I curse a little bit, and I smoke on block, now I don't give a what, don't give a murder, I don't give a murder.
Living with metastatic breast cancer means I cherish my memories, but I don't just look back on them. I look forward to the chance to make new ones every day with Verzenio.
Verzenio is proven to help you live significantly longer when taken with fulvestrant. Verzenio plus fulvestrant is for HR-positive, HER2-negative metastatic breast cancer that has progressed after hormone therapy. Diarrhea is common, may be severe, or cause dehydration or infection. At the first sign, call your doctor, start an antidiarrheal, and drink fluids. Before taking Verzenio, tell your doctor about any fever, chills, or other signs of infection. Verzenio may cause low white blood cell counts, which may cause serious infection that can lead to death. Life-threatening lung inflammation can occur. Tell your doctor about any new or worsening trouble breathing, cough, or chest pain. Serious liver problems can happen. Symptoms include fatigue, appetite loss, stomach pain, and bleeding or bruising. Blood clots that can lead to death have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have pain or swelling in your arms or legs, shortness of breath, chest pain, and rapid breathing or heart rate, or if you are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be.
I'm making future memories every day with Verzenio.
Ask your doctor about everyday Verzenio.
I know I'm not an ordinary 10-year-old kid. Then again, no one's ordinary.
Hockey can't change the way he looks. So, maybe we can change the way we see.
Tell me about this new school of yours.
Right now, I'm just trying to fit in. It's kind of been my motto ever since I left my old school.
Julia, you did not leave your old school. You were expelled for being cruel to another boy. I'm sure your father has told you stories about when I was a young girl.
He says you don't really like to talk about it.
I don't. But now, I think, for your sake, I must. Excuse me.
Oh, God, what is he doing?
I saw this on your desk.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I didn't even know his name.
Look at this freak.
But we had in common one crucial thing.
These are really good. For a Jew.
We had both seen how much hate people are capable of.
One of the children's missing.
Find him! And how much courage it took to be kind.
You need to come with me right now. I know a way out.
You stay with us, okay? When in dark times, those small things remind us of our humanity.
How would you like to visit New York tonight?
Sure.
Open your eyes.
I was never very nice to you. But you're strong. You're the bravest person I've ever met.
You forget many things in life, but you never forget kindness. Because when kindness can cost you your life, it becomes like a miracle.
And how are the numbers looking?
We're landing at a strong 70.
Ooh.
SPF.
Thanks to JetBlue's low fares, Kayla's in vacation mode already.
relapsing MS, but I still want to spend my time my way. I chose Kesimpta because it works for me and my schedule.
Kesimpta is a B-cell treatment for RMS that had powerful results, a reduced rate of relapses, and slowed disability progression.
I take it myself once a month, at home or on the go. When I'm ready, treatment time is less than a minute. So more of my time is up to me time.
Don't take if you've had an allergic reaction to ofatumumab, life-threatening injection-related reaction to Kesimpta, or have hepatitis B. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B, as it could come back. Kesimpta can cause serious side effects, including fatal infections. While no PML cases were reported in RMS clinical trials, it could happen. Tell your doctor if you had or plan to have vaccines, or if you are or plan to become pregnant. Kesimpta may decrease certain antibodies. Most common side effects are upper respiratory tract infection, headache, and injection reactions.
Kesimpta fits my life, so how I fill my time is up to me.
Ask your doctor about Kesimpta for RMS.
Biggest bomb. Hey, yeah. Biggest bomb, nigga. BAM, yeah. You know it. I'ma keep on eating till I look like Cletus. You niggas some cheaters, catching shells. I ain't talking about Adidas, fuck with me, get reefer. I don't fuck with coke, don't give a fuck neither. Shit fucked up, my peoples get left in the bleachers. Wipe your nose just like a cleaner, even if you stepped on a sneaker. Nigga, you getting beat up, that's fucked up, nigga, we was. You don't wanna see no reruns, on the block till the police come. Cheat up from the feeder, nigga, I got cold more than 3 guns. And I'm from the rock, but I make it hot, yeah. Everywhere that I pop up, niggas up like a time clock. My city a lot, bro, but bitch, I'm a monster. And I'ma keep on eating till I look like Cletus. You niggas some cheaters, catching shells. I ain't talking about these, fuck with me, get reefer. I don't fuck with coke, don't give a fuck neither. Shit fucked up, my peoples get left in the bleachers. Feel like Argentina, bitch, I wanted to feed it. Selling dope like it's legal, even though that it's illegal. On the streets with the bullies like Seagull. Niggas act like they don't need you, they don't even wanna feed you. For these swaggers, they less than my equal. Niggas that slide in the regal, 100 round jump, chop you up and they eat you. I got the dough, not the Frito. Eat these chicks like a Cheeto. Niggas ain't fucking with me, bro. Shooting my shot like a free throw. I need me a bitch to come deep though. And I'ma keep on till I look like Cletus. You niggas some cheaters, catching shells. I ain't talking about Adidas, fuck with me, get reefer. I don't fuck with coke, don't give a fuck neither. Shit fucked up, my peoples get left in the bleachers. Turned up like a speaker, I'll hit from the back and go deeper. Ride the boat like a Leah, turn a bitch into a screamer. Hold up, she a creamer, time to switch it up, bitch, lick it up, I'ma live it up. Fuck nigga hating, just give it up. You wanna be me but ain't big enough, too much cap in your rap, it ain't real enough. Fucking with me cause I'm killing ya. You wanna hug, you ain't get enough. Fuck all that love, I ain't feeling ya. Bullets go drilling ya. Pop a nigga like a pillar song. Fuck a bitch, pay a bill or song. Bitch, I'm eating till I look like Cletus. You niggas some cheaters, catching shells. I ain't talking about Adidas, fuck with me, get reefer. I don't fuck with coke, don't give a fuck neither. Shit fucked up, my peoples get left in the bleachers. Fuck with that killing and dreaming. Niggas out here steady scheming. Clip back, get your beanie. Kill a nigga for no reason. Shit, it's the perfect season. Niggas collect for the genie. Weekday to the weekend. Every day niggas be tweaking. Hold on. Close up, pull up, niggas pleading. Bullets will put it through thicker than defense. Chopper cut up the weaklings. Fuck it, 10 for 10, but you get even. Enemies give me reason. They beat up, that's my fucking breathing. I ain't got none. They probably all under the cement. No, shit fucked up my people.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester. New York. Rochester. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock,
headshot, red dot, get the Glock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, when I let the beat drop, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball. No, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas be frauds. I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, hey, stuck in the guap, hey, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, it's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, didn't prove, if you forgot, grip of the Glock, and I won't jump, put your ass on the cop, you the one pound the nigga to stop, acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob, I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job, niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rock, I'll go get the mop, skirt, go get the mop,
What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's good for the cops, focus, red dot, headshot, rest in peace, top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate look what it begun, got me screaming out, bitch I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these, damn. Yeah, and this is just therapy for me. I think these niggas are scared of me. When I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking a pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot,
Spam.
Hey.
Rock City, yo, 585.
Yeah, we stay live. Chill. Turn up. Rock City, hot boy, bam in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, Yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, Yeah, I curse a little bit and I smoke on butt, Nah, I don't give a what, don't give a mother what, I don't give a mother.
Only nigga in the town with an Turn up.
Hop in the beat to get money. Nigga just ended the discussion. My nigga, you know that I'm coming. Boys running, racing to the paper. Nigga, fuck it. Got a baby song. Every day I wake up and it's looking something. I always blaze up, yeah, I'm getting blunted. I gotta make some, yeah, nigga, monthly. I tell her say something, she really want it. I'm always waking up and that pussy running. I'm always chasing money, so I'm getting funky. I said this real talk, and I ain't tryna be funny. No, hit it once then dub it, Nah, I ain't tryna cuff it, I'm just tryna fuck it, Smack her ass and then rub it, So good that I love it, And I treat it like nothing. And I got everything on my own, so where I'm from. Out of Mississippi, shit flooded. They said that it's contaminated or something. I bet somebody went in there with an truck it. We coming to get our check, just tell them cut it. Cut it. Hop in the beat to get money. Nigga just ended the discussion. My nigga, you know that I'm coming. Boys running, racing to the paper. Nigga, fuck it. Yo, my nigga, you know that I'm coming, racing to the paper. I'ma get my money, I ain't worried about a hater. Hell nah, boy, get the fuck up my face, you a faker. I'm tryna choke slam me a bitch like Undertaker. Take a stand tall up in her like a strong scraper. Fuck these hoes, I ain't worried, I see them later. And fuck these crackers too, I can't work for free, so pay us. I'm for the rock, boy, ain't no perpetrator. Everything I do, somebody impersonator. assassinated.
Rock City.
I got pages off a picture, check the page.
Go ahead.
I got her on more than one business, I ain't basic. I'm too creative.
Hop in the beat to get money. Nigga, just end the discussion. My nigga, you know that I'm coming. I'm always running, racing to the paper. Nigga, fuck yeah. Twerk.
Yeah, I'm always chasing money. I said this real, so I ain't tryna be funny. So ain't nothing funny. Dub it. Nah. Bitch. Smack it. This how it is, this how it go. Fuck with me and get smoked. Bitch, I ain't making the rules. I tried to stick by the code. Play with that money and now what I know is most of these niggas is hoes. Pull up on them with the pole, yeah, but when they don't. Sub-Zero, the US road, that's what I call the chrome. Yeah, cause if the shit hit your ass, it'll leave your body cold. Yeah. I take a trip overseas just to go break out the bros. Yeah. Nigga, you need you an old nigga, just call up my phone. This how it is, this how it go. I fuck with me and get smoked. Bitch, I ain't making the rules. I try to stay by the code. Play with that money and now what I know is most of these niggas is hoes. Pull up on them with the pole, yeah, but when they don't. Back on the road, yeah, I'm a roll, cause smell like cologne. Getting cheddar cheese, mozzarella, provolone. I need a lot of dough, like I'm a Domino's. I need a lot of dough, like I'm no Chapos. Pay for the Cubs, no, it's never gonna stop, no. For what they got, go hit it like a pothole. I'm just a comma, so get hit with that llama, ho. You don't want problems, ho. You don't want drama, ho. No, this how it is, this how it go. I fuck with me and get smoked. Bitch, I ain't making the rules. I try to stay by the code. Play with that money and now what I know is most of these niggas is hoes. Pull up on them with the pole, yeah, but when they don't. I'm hot as some lava, ho. I'm hot as the lava, ho. Fuck you and your mama, ho. Fuck with me, you gotta go. When there's no chicks, thinking of nachos. If you want beef, my niggas up, fill up your taco. Pull up on you with the rocket on. Making threats, better stop it home. Niggas pull up, that's I promise home. Pull up on you with the rocket on. Making threats, better stop it home. Niggas pull up, that's I promise home. This how it is, this how it go. Fuck with me and get smoked. Bitch, I ain't making the rules. I try to stick by the code. Play with that money and now what I know is most of these niggas is hoes. Pull up on them with the pole, yeah, but when they don't.
We speak up for ourselves in all kinds of ways.
I don't want the pill. Nope. I don't want an IUD. I'm good. I want Nexplanon.
Nexplanon is a low-maintenance option that's as effective as the IUD, but it goes in the arm. It's one soft, flexible implant that prevents pregnancy for 3 years.
Don't use Nexplanon if you're pregnant or may be pregnant, have or had blood clots or certain cancers, have liver disease, liver tumor, or unexplained vaginal bleeding. Once the implant is placed, you and your doctor should feel for it in your arm. If at any time you can't feel the implant, contact your doctor right away and use a non-hormonal birth control method such as condoms. While uncommon, ectopic pregnancy can occur while using Nexplanon, which can cause serious internal bleeding, infertility, and even death. You are likely to experience changes to your period. Ovarian cysts may occur and usually disappear. Nexplanon may raise the chance of serious blood clots, which can cause heart attack, stroke, or death, especially if you smoke or have other risk factors. Nexplanon doesn't protect against HIV or STDs.
I asked for myself. I asked for Nexplanon.
Results show that far too many attacks slip through Microsoft 365 security.
For every 1 million emails delivered, over 87,000 were bad or unwanted. Protect your organization with Mimecast's advanced email security solutions.
Freestyle shit, bitch. Hey. Woo. Yeah. Hey. Woo. I don't hear the bass, but I still kick some on the beat. Yeah, you know who it is, me. You don't forget the beat when I hop up on the street. Yeah, you know some weed. Nigga better mess with me. You get put to sleep. Yeah, you know how I be. Ain't gotta talk. Hey, yeah, you know how I be when I walk. Hey, but I'm in the wheel. Hey, you ain't when I deal. Hey, check the drill. Hey, and you know how it is. It's young, yeah, let's get it. No, I ain't smoking no midget. I put that dope in the switch. And no, I put dope in the raw. It don't matter at all. Every time I roll it up, bitch, I'm saying it all. But I have my money, motherfucker. If you said you a boss, I turned the booth to my house. She look good in that blouse. I hit it right now. Made that a tap out. It's going down in my town. Yeah, it's lit like a pound. We can go off around. However you wanna do it, child. I don't hear the bass, but I still kick some on the beat. Yeah, you know who it is, me. You don't forget the beat when I hop up on the street. Yeah, you know some good weed. Nigga better mess with me. You get put to sleep. Yeah, you know how I be. Ain't gotta talk. Hey, yeah, you know how I be when I walk. Hey, but I'm in the wheel. Hey, you ain't when I deal. Hey, check the drill. Hey, and you know what it is. It's young, yeah, let's get it. Hey, hey. Bitches say I'm crazy, but I'll go retarded when I'm in the sheets. I'll put that as the BD, like I'm Holiday. Hope you proud of me. I shit in the streets, bitch, I'm off the leash. Bitch, I'm about to eat. ROCcity hot like beef. Cook your well done, bon appetit. Leave your soul, rest in peace. Five, better lose your cleats. Make it run from the west to the east. Be dead on Peachtree. Get your wet, get your wind peach. Bitch, I feel like Big Meech. I don't hear the bass, but I still kick some on the beat. Yeah, you know who it is, me. You don't forget the beat when I hop up on the street. Yeah, you know some good weed. Nigga better mess with me. You get put to sleep. Yeah, you know how I be. Ain't gotta talk. Hey, yeah, you know how I be when I walk. Hey, but I'm in the wheel. Hey, you ain't when I deal. Hey, check the drill. Hey, and you know how it is. It's young, yeah, let's get it. Hey, hey.
I know I'm not an ordinary 10-year-old kid. Then again, no one's ordinary.
Hockey can't change the way he looks. So, maybe we can change the way we see.
Tell me about this new school of yours.
Right now, I'm just trying to fit in. It's kind of been my motto ever since I left my old school.
Julien, you did not leave your old school. You were expelled for being cruel to another boy. I'm sure your father has told you stories about when I was a young girl.
He says you don't really like to talk about it.
I don't. But now, I think, for your sake, I must.
Excuse me.
Oh God, what is he doing?
I saw this on your desk.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I didn't even know his name.
Look at this freak.
But we had in common one crucial thing.
These are really good. For a Jew.
We had both seen how much hate people are capable of.
One of the children's missing.
Find him.
And how much courage it took to be kind.
You need to come with me right now. I know a way out.
You stay with us, okay?
When in dark times, those small things remind us of our humanity.
How would you like to visit New York tonight?
Sure.
Open your eyes.
I was never very nice to you. But you're strong. You're the bravest person I've ever met.
You forget many things in life, but you never forget kindness. Because when kindness can cost you your life, it becomes like a miracle.
Better, faster, cheaper. Everybody knows you can only pick two. That's the way it's always been. But when it comes to customer service, AI is here to change that. Customers get better answers in seconds. Agents get more time for the tricky stuff. And leaders get a more efficient support process. And happy customers. Better, faster, or cheaper. Go ahead, pick all three. Intercom, AI first customer service.
I'm stacking my guap, I'm straight to the top, these niggas gon' flop. This nigga just watch, I'm never gon' stop. Smoking no pot, I'm straight from the block, I'm straight from the rock, giving up for the cop. Cause I'm keeping my Glock, and I know it's gon' pop. Yeah, pulling up to the block. You a little nigga shot, that's what I get, try to pop. Let him feel so hot. Nah. If you want it, you can get it. You can get small like some midget. Fuck that little gun, cause extended. Sell your presence, sell your wishes. ROC, that's how I'm fitted. I'm out the city trippin'. I'm tryna make a million. I ain't trickin', fuck these hoes. Fuck, bitch, I'm tryna get the dough. Right, I'm stacking my guap, you already know. Millions, I made this beat so I'ma flow. I got a freestyle on the low. Yeah, bitch, I gotta keep that dough. I'm stacking my guap, I'm straight to the top. These niggas gon' flop. Nigga just watch, I'm never gon' stop. Smoking no pot, I'm straight from the block, I'm straight from the rock, giving up for the cop. Cause I'm keeping my Glock, and I know it's gon' pop. Yeah, pulling up to your block. You a little nigga shot, that's what I get, try to pop. Let him feel so hot. Nah. If you want it, you can get it. You can get small like some midget. Fuck that little gun, cause extended. Sell your presence, sell your wishes. I'm pulling up in the whip, nigga, tune. Can't see my little nigga when he start spitting. But I'm just on a money mission. Money. Nigga, let's get it, nigga, let's get it. Right? Nigga, let's get this fucking chicken. Smoking on dope that look like spinach. And I'm icy like these bitches. Icy like these bitches. Cold as the fucking winter. Straight to the top, these niggas gon' flop. Nigga, just watch, I'm never gon' stop. Smoking no pot, I'm straight from the block, I'm straight from the rock, giving up for the cop. Cause I'm keeping my Glock, and I know it's gon' pop. Yeah, pulling up to your block. You a little nigga shot, that's what I get, try to plot. Let him feel so hot. Nah. If you want it, you can get it. You can get small like some midget. Fuck that little gun, cause extended. Sell your presence, sell your wishes. Hold on, bitches be fucking for clout. Yeah, bitches be fucking for clout. Bitches be fucking for clout. Yeah, niggas know a freestyle. Everywhere that I'm on, everywhere that I'm on. What you wanna do? Freestyling on the track, cause I'm about to shoot. That nigga do it. You leave yours loose. You the one part of that move.
I love having the auto-correction boluses with my MiniMed 780G system. I've always watched my sugar levels really carefully, but with the meal detection technology delivering me automatic correction boluses every 5 minutes, I can afford to be more spontaneous with my eating. Now when I'm in a Mexican restaurant eating with my friends, I don't have to worry about obsessively counting chip after chip. I can just enjoy the company and eat. I'm living more freely and spontaneously with my MiniMed 780G system. For more mealtime freedom, why would you choose anything else?
We go into business because we love our craft. We stay in business because QuickBooks has our back. I make better business decisions and know where my money goes with easy-to-understand dashboards and reports. Buy now and get 50% off for 3 months.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock, shot, red dot, get the clock, cause I'm making it hot, and it's over the top, straight to your spot, I ain't gon' pop, but I let it be dropped, niggas turning to pop, I've been checking my stocks, I ain't making a lot, no, but my clientele shop, so the money don't stop, no. You know I came to ball, no, I don't wanna shop in the mall. Most of these niggas be frauds. I've been working like I got a job. Out on the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, still stacking the guap, smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops, that's just how we rock, headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo, what's his name, didn't prove, if you forgot, good with the Glock, and I won't jump with your ass on the cop. You the one part of the nigga to stop. Acting like you do, bitch, I'm with the mob. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Niggas fuck with me, get hit with the rod. I'll go get the mob. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Go get the mob.
What you want me to do with these niggas, man?
Out on the rock, you can get shot. Out on the block, stacking the guap. Smoking on pot, it's stuff for the cops. Focus, red dot, headshot, rest in peace, top, switch it up, y'all, you know I get fly, I be spitting that fire, no I'm not done, no, bitches better run, all of that hate, look where it begun, got me screaming out, bitch, I'm the one, 2, 3, bitches ain't fucking with me, keeping it OG, ain't smoking on that, I'm smoking on these, and this is just therapy for me, I think these niggas be scared of me, when I hop up on the beat, on the rock, you can get shot, on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking the pot, it's stuff for the cops, red dot, headshot,
Rock City, Bobby Fire,
we stay live, Rock City, hot boy, man in the building. You know who make the beats, you know who tryna make a million. Freestyle off the top, you know it's about to be a killing. Better run, yeah, we get in the motherfucking box, yeah, I curse a little bit, and I smoke on bar, now I don't give a what, don't give a mother, I don't give a mother.
On the school's website, we got no skateboarding, no vaping, no loitering, no horseplay, no weapons, no open flames, no bullying, and no gambling.
That last one's just for students, though, right?
There's nothing here about cigarettes. Did y'all find anything?
Well, I saw a sign in the hallway that said no, but whatever was under it was graffitied over.
Yeah, that was a no graffiti sign.
The email from the top of the year lists everything, and I mean everything, including bringing a live spider to school as grounds for expulsion, but it definitely doesn't list cigarettes.
Fidget spinners banned. Cigarettes just seem to have evaded every sign we've seen.
Wait, So many new hazards have come out that we forgot to put cigarettes on the ban list.
Gee willikers, I have nothing helpful to say, so I guess I'll just restate the problem that we're all aware of. That's you.
Yeah, I got it.
It's totally cool to rent a car, a house, or even this. So why not rent the stuff you need for your home too? The place to do it is Aaron's. Choose from thousands of new name brand products, online and in store. Pick a payment plan that fits your budget and never get surprised by hidden fees. Rent what you need. It's better at Aaron's.
ROCcity. Hey, turn up. Hey, turn up. Chill. Hey, I get the gas. I put the rock on the map. I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be count. Click, clap, put your braids on the dash. 100 rock jump, make your way to the dash. Most of these niggas be going out bad. A nigga like me, I ain't going outside. I get the gas. I put the rock in the map. I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be cap. Now you out here cap, what? I'm finna rap by the color of the rap. When nigga trim me get shot in his back. I get shot in his face. Hell nah, I ain't coming to play. I'ma get money today. I'ma get plenty today. Yeah. But nigga, for what you say. Fuck nigga, get on my way. Yeah. I need a million advance. Ain't here to beat in the dance. I'ma go make me some cash before I last I'ma make me a bag. I don't know, put me the fan. Need to go out to the fan. Smoking a bunch of the fish that made me a plan of shit. I get the gas. I put the rock on the map. Now I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be cap. That's my baby, shit get crazy if you try to play me. Just say you broke, boy, stop trying to finesse me out of Avery. I've been out here chasing paper, I ain't had no patience lately. Get off your bottom and go get the guala, boy, stop being lazy. With the piece to Dub and Tracy, with the piece to Clips and Pop. I'm getting money, I'm straight up the block. I'm getting money, I'm stuck on my quad. I'm getting money, I'm straight up the rock. Fuck the cops, fuck it, man, I don't give a damn.
I get the gas, I put the rock on the map. Now I ain't talking about crack. I put the city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be cap.
Nigga said it was endo. Smell like outdoor. I'ma get money today. Nigga talking about my shit, man. What you said? But nigga get him up. Damn. Hey, ass nigga. Go get some fix.
I'ma go make some cash. You need a bag.
Yeah, I need me a million. Cash.
I get the gas. I put the rock in the map. I ain't talking about crack. The city up on my back. Most of these niggas out here be wet. Most of these niggas out here be cap.
It was the worst when I had a schizophrenia breakdown in Washington, D.C. I was running around for 3 days. I was lost in the subway. I was scared. I was in and out of the hospital, and I was tired. I was tired of being tired. Hearing about injections was new to me, and I wanted to try something different. Before, I was really in the dark. With my schizophrenia symptoms controlled, I was finally able to stay out of the dark.
A once-monthly injection can help delay another episode. Could a change in treatment plan make the difference?
The delta of paper is equal to the partial derivative of rock with respect to rock, paper, scissors. Think like a trader? Join the club, genius. Tasty Trade.
Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you build an all-pretzel pantry with a biometric security system. Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like, a lot better. These mushrooms help you focus while lowering stress, keeping you calm, but sharp. They reduce bloat and protect your gut so you can digest better. Plus, they boost your immunity so you can stay healthy and energized. Oh, by the way, they taste good too. Someone should make a coffee out of this stuff. Rise. Feel better.
With Roundup Savings by the Summit Federal Credit Union, every time you make a purchase with your Summit Visa debit card, the spare change gets transferred to your Roundup Savings account. So every time you spend, you save. Plus, earn up to $75 in milestone bonuses. Sign up today and make saving automatic.
Let me tell you about my city. Rochester, New York, Rochester. On the rock, you can get shot, out on the block, stuck in the guap, smoking on pot, they step for cops, that's just how we rock, shot, red dot, get the clock, cause I'm making it hot, me rock, headshot, went to the dock, got killed by the cops, yo. What's his name? Yeah, you prove if you forgot, grip with the clock, and I won't jump with your what's on the cat. You don't want to stop acting like you do. I'm with the mob, yeah. I'm with the money, yeah, I do a job. Get hit with the rock,
Anything we need to take up before we bring the jury in?
Just real quick, Judge.
Let's go back on the record.
Court's back in session. Just put 2 things or 3 things on the record. The next witness is anticipated to be Cornelius Smith.
Okay.
In custody. Charged in this matter has an attorney, Mr. Shull, who's present. Instructed him, like I said at the start of the trial, told him I'm not going to ask any questions of him having to do with eliciting any testimony about other crimes that he and Justin may have allegedly committed together, things like that. So I'm staying away from that, and I've instructed him with regard to that.
Okay.
At some point, after Mr. Smith testifies, he'll be going to prison, and his safety at prison is obviously a concern. This case has gang involvement on both sides. He and his attorney would request that the cameras be instructed not to film his face as he testifies, as he'll have ongoing security concerns in prison from this day out.
All right. So, media, both still cameras and video, the court orders that this next witness's face not be filmed or photographed. Waist down, the court is okay with. Coming out of there, he should not be filmed. Right. So no pictures of his face at all. Shoes, lower body, the court has no problem with, but no pictures of his face. We have ongoing security concerns. Everybody understand? All right. Anything else? No.
Yes, ma'am.
Can everybody check their cell phones now, please, to make sure they're off? Those of you who just came in, please check your cell phones to make sure they're on off, please.
Ready, Your Honor?
I am.
Jury is now entering into the courtroom.
You may be seated. We're standing for you. State, call your next witness.
Cornelius Smith.
Step this way, sir. Stand right here. Face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name.
Cornelius Schmidt.
And spell the first name.
Cornelius.
And the last name.
Smith.
Now there's a microphone next to you to your right, but you don't have to worry about it. Church. You can look out toward me, keep your voice up, so I can hear you back here, okay?
Yes, sir.
And when I ask a question, or when the defense attorney asks a question, or the judge asks a question, you've got to verbalize your answer, okay? So shaking the head and everything, I know what it means.
Yes, sir.
But she's taking down what you say, and so we need it like that.
Gotcha.
All right? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
What neighborhood?
Like, on behind here.
Okay. Like what streets did you grow up on?
Off Lamar and Sims.
All right. You got a family?
Yes, sir. I have 5 children still living. I lost my son in March of 2020.
Okay. And let's talk about 2020 because, well, that was a terrible thing, right?
Yes, sir.
How old was he?
He was 9 at the time.
And that had an impact on everybody?
Yes, sir.
Had an impact on you?
Yes, sir.
It caused you to take up some old habits?
Yes, sir. I went back to popping pills and not caring about nothing.
So before 2020, were you working?
I was working in schools in Germantown.
What'd you do for the schools in
I was a
Germantown?
janitor.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
Your son dies and you say you start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone and ecstasy.
Street drugs.
Yes, sir.
Did you start hanging back in the old neighborhood?
Yes, sir. Started hanging around a lot of old friends.
All right. Some of those old friends trouble?
We all in trouble. I'm going to say that. We all in trouble.
And I'm looking here, Cornelius, at your criminal record. You were convicted of aggravated assault in 2011, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Convicted of misdemeanor drugs in 2014?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 2012.
12.
Case started in 2011 and ended in 2012.
Yes, sir.
As misdemeanor drugs.
Yes, sir.
And then resisting official detention in 2014.
Yes, sir.
That same Cornelius Smith.
Yes, sir.
And you're presently charged in this case with conspiracy to commit murder and with murder, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have an attorney in this case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is he in the courtroom? Let me get out of your
Yes,
way.
sir.
Okay. What promises have I made to you with regard to your testimony today?
No.
Have I told you that you're not going to testify and walk out of here?
Yes, you told me that.
Do you know that you're going to prison?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's very important, though, for you to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I told you it's important to tell the truth because I said so?
Yes, sir.
And because the judge will evaluate whether or not you told the truth?
Right.
And have I told you it's in your best interest to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Are you here to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
I want to skip forward. Okay? We're going to go back to everything. But I want to skip forward. Tell me about the day that you were arrested for this case.
It was my daughter's birthday, actually. And I was out. I had took her some cake and ice cream to school for her birthday. And the U.S. Marshals they were trailing me the whole time. I didn't know that they were trailing me because I had saw Goban the day before. And he was telling me that, police was on to us or whatever. And he asked me when the last time I was supposed to Justin. And he was saying, I was like, it been a minute. So he was like, they just ran in Justin's spot the night before. And he said that they been shooting at him and that I need to get rid of my phone because they own us. And the next day, I was locked up,
Police captured you? Police captured you that day?
Next day.
Did they get your phone that day from you?
They ain't get it from me. I left it with my children's mother or whatever.
They get your phone from your children's mother?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't throw it away like Govan told you to?
Nah, I ain't threw it away. I gave it to her.
Now, when the police first arrest you, I mean at the very start, do you say, hey, I want to tell you the truth about this whole thing?
No. I ain't never did it.
Okay. You Did they interview you right after they arrested you?
Yeah, they interviewed me in Mississippi.
Okay. Did you tell them the truth or the lie?
I told them a lie.
Okay. At some point after you're arrested, did you decide to tell the truth?
Yeah, once I came to my senses and Justin had wrote me a kite.
Objection.
Justin.
So let me tell you, when you hear another lawyer speak up and object, that means you stop talking. Okay? And you'll be instructed to either move on or to another question. Okay?
And I think so the objection is going to be hearsay. So well, let me try to get you. Let's try to back up, okay? So you said after you arrested, you came to your senses. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you say that Justin, is that the defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
Had written you something that you called
a kite.
A kite? Okay. Without saying what was in that kite, and that's a letter, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Without saying in that letter, after you received that letter, did you decide to tell the truth?
Right.
And what did you do once you decided to tell the truth?
I had spoke with my lawyer.
And thereafter, have you met a few times with detectives?
Yes.
And have you met, if we count those 2 minutes right back here, I guess 3 or 4 times with me, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you did that because you realized you had been caught?
Yeah, I've been caught and I got a conscience too. Now they don't away my senses. Yeah, I got a conscience.
I'm going to play a video up here, Cornelius. You can turn a little bit, see it once we start playing.
For the record, you're playing what's been marked as, or will be marked as exhibit number 5.
You can stop it right there. All right, Cornelius, what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw young Dolph and them Pulley and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's young Dolph's car.
All right, and you say we. Who saw this car?
Me and Justin.
Well, let's back up then and tell me, how do you know Justin?
Through Govan.
All right, and who is Govan?
Hernandez Govan Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quick?
Associate.
All right, you say associate. Is he younger or older than you?
Older.
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mound.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
Yes, I brought ecstasy pills.
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills? You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah.
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. And is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I know that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area, and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Quick.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Just, like being around, basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around Quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, brothers, and then just the rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah.
Did you know his rap name?
Straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
He called himself.
Okay.
Called himself.
What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for Straight Drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Oh, Big Juke and him got in him.
All right. You said Big Jook, is that correct?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
Yeah.
Is that Big Jokes?
Yeah, Big Juke and him.
And his brother, right?
Yeah.
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
A few months.
A few months. About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Couple times we done went to club together. We've been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, they had a hit on Dolph and them head or whatever, so...
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Juke had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so...
How do you know that Big Juke had a hit on Dolph's head?
Cause Quit had told me about it, Quit, and, you know what I'm saying, being just...
How much money was it supposed to be?
$100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Were y'all going to do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah.
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting the money or anything?
Yeah, me and him supposed to be giving Quit $10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him were going to give Govan $10,000 apiece?
Yeah.
And how much were you going to get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we had been talking about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
He had pulled up to get me. He came and got me or whatever.
Where'd he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like this?
He had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He was telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew that this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing a turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week.
Okay. You knew that, is it fair to say that you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we didn't know we were going to catch him, but we knew that his artist, you know, everybody had a hit on it. Everybody had a price on it.
From Jook?
Yeah, from Jook.
And that was going to be y'all's business this week?
Yeah, that was our beating deal.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and Jesse.
Were there any guns in the car?
Yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1s, and a blue Gap hoodie.
A blue Gap hoodie?
With a do-rag on.
With a do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own gloves.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own gloves.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have my gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Some black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, and got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, do a mission. Try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers?
Yeah, one of them.
At the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
In Westwood, yeah.
All right. What happens after y'all get in the car?
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street and we was at Lamont Airways. We at the light.
So he picks up, let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah.
But you go to Bradley Street.
Yeah.
And is there an expedition already there?
Yeah, expedition already there, parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition there?
I guess he did.
Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Ah, well,
okay. So
nah, I ain't see him parked though.
Okay. And what color was it?
White.
A white expedition.
Yeah, white.
All right. Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jumped back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something.
Yeah.
And comes back?
Come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we wasn't talking about it.
Okay. Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes?
Yeah, he get back in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, I think Detroit and stuff, to, we was at Lamar and Airways. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And then y'all are going to get on the expressway?
Yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, it's Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Dolph and them come clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how the car is, the armed petite cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
That camouflage white and green and blue rap.
Camouflage.
That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah.
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
We was like, there go Dolph right now.
All right. What did y'all do?
We proceeded the trailer. Proceeded the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
All right. And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
Yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. We came with the bagway. I jumped out. We started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah.
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
Yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? And then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah, we came with the back street.
Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Okay. Say y'all.
Yeah, this is right there.
Stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? All right. We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car. Who's that?
It's me.
That's you. Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco style gun.
Okay, that's that semi-automatic weapon. Is that right?
Yeah.
You ever shot that thing before?
Nah, I ain't never shot one of them.
Okay. You can proceed, Iris. That's your Gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you. Who are you shooting at?
Young Dolph.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's just
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, the bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it. I won't feel nothing at the time. I was just trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy. You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph?
I ain't for Dolph.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Can proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just
All right. You can proceed. All right, you can stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out, and there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Jesse, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see I'm hit right here on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on wreck, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you alright? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm, and it was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots fired, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, so I ain't want to just shoot back and hit nobody.
So the shots, all the shots that you fired were the ones we saw right here with Dolph, is that right?
Yeah.
And Justin too?
Yeah.
All right, so y'all didn't shoot back at Marcus as y'all were driving?
Shoot back at him.
You say you got shot in the shoulder?
Yeah, I got hit in my shoulder, in my upper arm.
In the upper arm, shoulder area of your,
on my leg.
of your right and your leg? And you realized you had been shot once you got in the car?
Yeah, once I got in the car.
Okay, you still have a scar from when you got shot in the arm, is that right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Mark, I have him step down and display this to the jury real quick. Come on, just right here. Turn sideways here. Just walk down this way, backwards toward the wheel. Thank you, Mr. All right. You and Justin jump back in the car. You've been hit in the shoulder.
Down my leg.
And in the leg. Justin may or may not have been hit, but said something.
Yeah, got scraped on your back.
Scraped on your back. All right, what now?
We went back on Bradley Street.
Did y'all go to Bradley Street slow or fast?
Nah, we went back fast.
Went back fast.
Yeah, we went back fast. We weren't trying to get caught. So
Okay.
he gave me the keys to the expedition. So
He
he
gave
parked
you
the Benz.
Who gave you the keys to the
Justin
expedition?
gave me the keys to the expedition.
Okay.
So I moved the truck out the way, and he pulled the Benz in the yard.
So the expedition, was it parked in the driveway at Bradley?
Yeah, we parked in the driveway.
And he gives you the keys to the expedition?
Yeah.
You get inside to move it?
Yeah.
And then where does he put the Mercedes?
He put it like right there, where the expedition in the front yard.
Okay, so the front driveway area of Bradley, is that right?
Right.
What do you do next?
We jumped in the expedition. We was on our way to the gas station with FaceTime Juke, let them know that was our work.
Who FaceTime Jook?
Justin had FaceTime Juke, spelling out Dolph. You know what I'm saying? Let them know that we did it.
And let's back that up. You say, let him know it was y'all's work.
Right.
You said somebody spelled out Dolph. Who spelled out Dolph?
Justin spelled out Dolph.
When you say spelled out Dolph, what do you mean?
Like the sign language.
With
Jailhouse sign language.
Like this would be an O?
Nah, yeah, I think I don't know how to do it, but
Okay.
something like that.
All right, so there was some signing that y'all just took care of Dolph. Was that short call, long call?
It was short.
Did you hear Jook say anything back?
Yeah, he'll get with us when he get done with the kids or get up one of them.
He'll get with y'all when? I didn't hear that last part.
Get up or get up with finish with the kids or something like that.
But he was busy with his kids.
Yeah, something like
Gotcha. Gotcha, but he would get up with y'all after that. Okay. How are you feeling at this point?
I'm hurting because I was shot.
Where are y'all's guns at this point?
We had them in the backseat of the expedition.
Okay, so y'all brought them with you from the Mercedes to the expedition?
Yeah.
Were y'all still wearing your gloves? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. So y'all are in the expedition. The FaceTime call with Jook has happened. What do y'all do? Where y'all headed? What y'all saying?
We went to the gas station, put some gas in the expedition truck first in the University of Memphis area. Then Justin was trying to find somebody at the house we could go so, we could get cleaned up or whatnot.
All right. You needed some medical attention or something.
Yeah, he had called one of his partners, Justin had called one of his partners to bring me a wound kit, bring us a wound kit or whatever.
Do you know who he called?
I don't know who he called.
Do you have your phone with you during this?
Nah, my phone, I had left my phone in the Benz, in the Mercedes Benz.
All right, so when you got in the Benz from your house, did you have your phone with you?
Yeah, I had my phone. I put it in the glove department.
Okay. When you got out to shoot Dolph like we saw, did you have your phone with you?
Nah, it was in the glove department of the Benz.
Okay. Had you put it in the glove department so that it wouldn't be on you?
Yeah, I put it in.
But you forgot it?
Yeah.
So when you and Justin in the expedition, you don't have your phone, but he has his?
Yeah.
Is he able to make contact with somebody to figure out how to get stuff or where to go?
He had called one of his cousins. He said whose house we went over in Whitehaven, so we could clean up, change clothes or whatnot. And Quit had called like, man, y'all gotta clean this stuff up. Quit had called. And I was like, man, get my phone at the car. Get my phone at the car. Left my phone in the car. So he was like, all right, we need to move this car. That's what Quit was saying.
So we talked to Jook right after.
Yeah.
But Quet too.
Yeah.
And do you remember whether or not the conversations with Quet happened before y'all got to his cousin's apartment or after?
Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay. But it was all close together.
Yeah, it was all close.
And tell me again what Quet said during these conversations?
Yeah, we had to like get rid of that car. We had to move that car, get rid of it.
Because y'all had put this car in a driveway on Bradley, right?
Yeah, right across the street from your house.
Right across the street from where Quet lives.
Right.
And he said y'all need to move this.
Yeah, we gotta burn that junk up. Gotta get rid of it.
Y'all were busy trying to get yourselves taken care of, though.
Yeah, we we changed clothes or whatever, and I had whole peroxide on me and wrapped myself up, and I had to text my girl to come get me, text her the address off of her Justin phone to come get me.
And let's get there, but you said that Justin had contacted his cousin about going to her place, is that right?
Yeah.
Is that Kiana Hopper?
Yeah.
Did y'all in fact go to her place?
Correct.
When y'all went to her place, what car were y'all in?
We was in the white Expedition.
When y'all get to her place, what do y'all do?
So we went inside, changed clothes, and we was in there. She had helped me for a minute before the wound kit came. She was helping me out or whatever. We changed clothes, and the wound kit came. I was able to, put bandage on it and stuff like that.
Okay. I want to show you a video. See that person there?
Yeah.
It's like a white Expedition.
Yeah, it's white Expedition.
Who's driving it?
I'm driving.
This woman that we had seen earlier that lost back, is that Justin's cousin?
Yeah, it is her.
Can stop it here. Driver just got out. Who's that?
It's me.
You got your shirt all messed up, don't you?
Yeah.
Why is that
I'm bleeding. I'm shot.
in the shoulder?
Yeah.
Go, and we saw somebody get out of the passenger side, is that right?
Yeah, it's just.
All right, you can play a little further. Gray sweatpants, black hoodie, and that hat we saw is Justin, is that correct?
Correct.
Same outfits that y'all were wearing during the murder?
Correct.
Y'all go inside, tell me what y'all do once y'all get inside.
We change clothes. We change clothes. We didn't talk too much to her about nothing that went down or nothing like that.
All right.
But we had change clothes or nothing.
Tell me about your shoulder.
I was bleeding. Like, I was bleeding and stuff, so she gave me some peroxide and stuff, put on my shoulder or nothing. And the wound kit pulled up, so I was able to bandage that junk up.
Wound kit Did you say pulled up or came up? Is that right?
Yeah.
Had Justin gone outside?
Yeah, he went outside to get the bag.
Play that next video. Do you know whose charger this is?
Nah, I don't know the charge.
See that man that came out?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's just.
He's taking off the hoodie, is that right?
Taking off hoodie?
He doesn't have the hoodie on anymore, does it?
Nah, we had trying clothes.
What are these things in his hand?
Oh, that's the wound kit. Walgreens bag.
He's got like a yellow, looks like a piece of clothing or something, is that right?
Yeah.
And then the wound care bags?
Yeah.
Does he come back in the apartment?
Yeah, he come back in with the wound care. The wound kit.
And then wound care wise, what happens in there?
Oh, clean me up. He had cleaned each other up really good. He had got scraped on the back. I can see it though.
You had gotten shot.
Yeah, I got a shot.
He had a
I see
scrape?
Right there. Yeah, he got scraped on the back.
After y'all get patched up, y'all leave the apartment?
I had text my girl from his phone and sent her the address to come get me.
Okay, you had used Justin's phone to text your girlfriend?
Right.
When y'all talked to Quet and he told y'all to move the car, did you tell him anything about your phone?
Yeah, I told him to get my phone at the glove department, and he told me to meet him over at the car wash to get my phone or whatever.
Okay. We can play the video of y'all leaving now. Does your girlfriend in fact come to pick you up?
Yeah, she pulled up to get me.
Who's in the yellow hoodie?
That Justin in the yellow hoodie, and me with the black.
And then Kiana again, is that right?
Yeah.
You're walking over here. What are you walking to?
I'm walking to my girl truck. They just pulled up.
Okay. Is that a Chevy Trax? Is that right?
Yeah, 2020 Chevy truck.
At this point, have y'all made arrangements as far as meeting up later or anything like that?
Yeah, I was actually finna go get my phone from Quick and go get me some pills because I was shot up. And he was finna go get the money from Julie. He supposed to get no weed.
Is this the Chevy Trax?
Yeah, it's a Chevy truck.
Justin there in the yellow?
Yeah.
Justin still in the elevator?
Yeah, just.
You in the car with your girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm in the car with my girlfriend.
Y'all go your separate ways at this point?
Yeah, we go our separate ways.
Where do you and your girlfriend go?
I went to meet Quick.
Where'd you meet him at?
At the car wash.
Is that Pressure World?
Yeah.
Did you in fact meet him there?
Yes.
What happened when you met him there?
I got my phone from him, and he was telling me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, because I had told him how he told me that he heard that Dolph had shot one of us, and that one of our blood was on the scene, and he had me that we have our face masks on and stuff.
Did you tell him you had your mask on?
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't actually Dolph that had shot one of you, was it?
Nah.
It was actually the brother.
Right.
Did you tell him that at the time?
Nah, I ain't know.
How long, was that the extent of the conversation you had with Quet at the time?
Up there, and then I had left, and he had called my phone, and he was like, he need to holler at me about something else, and he was finna pull up on me over my dad's house real fast, so I waited for him.
From the car wash, do you remember where you went?
I went to my dad's house.
Okay. And did he pull up at your dad's house?
Yeah, he pulled up at my dad's house.
Did y'all have a second conversation there?
Yeah, we had a second conversation, and I had asked him to give me some more money so I could give me some more pills.
Did he give you some more money?
Yeah.
Was there anything else related in that second conversation about Dolph's murder or?
He was just saying we just gotta get rid of the car. He was saying we gotta get rid of the car and stuff.
Quet was saying that y'all need to get rid of the car.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the car.
That it was y'all's problem?
Yeah, it really was everybody's problem. He was just like, just need to give us the key to that car so we can get rid of the car.
Okay. Justin had the keys to the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when Justin left, did he tell you where he was going?
Nah, he ain't tell me exactly where he was going, but he supposed to got up with Juke and got back up with me.
Do you know whether or not he actually did get up with Joe?
Nah, I don't know.
When Justin left in the expedition, where were the guns?
They was in the truck with us.
In the truck? In the expedition?
Yeah.
Do you know what happened with those guns?
Nah, I don't know.
Have you ever seen them again at all?
I ain't even see Justin no more.
Did Justin ever tell you what he did with the guns?
Nah.
Did Quet ever tell you what happened with the guns?
Nah.
You back at your dad's house, but you've been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
How you feeling?
Messed up. Like, I'm messed up, but I'm trying to go get these pills, but I pop pills anyway, so I know where to snap at. I know how to snap at.
Okay, did you find some pills?
Yeah.
Did you take your pills?
Yeah.
Do you remember that night? Did you sleep good, sleep bad? How were you?
I had passed out the night. I had blacked out in the bathroom from losing too much blood or whatever.
Okay.
But my girl had got me back up and stuff like that.
Were you worried about your physical condition?
Nah, I wasn't worried because I knew as long as I wasn't bleeding out the mouth, that I was okay. As long as I ain't no blood coming from my mouth, I'm straight. I've been shot before, so I was straight. So.
Was your girl worried about you?
Yeah, she was worried. She was worried. I was just trying to get my money.
Were you afraid that the police maybe knock on your door?
Nah, I wasn't thinking about none of it, to be honest with you, because, you know, I thought, you know, if the car was gonna be out the way and stuff like that, like, I wasn't worried about none of it. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
This was a car that wasn't connected to you.
Nah, on the car,
Y'all wore gloves.
yeah, we had them gloves.
The guns were gone.
Right.
This happened really fast.
Yeah.
In and out.
Ain't nobody expect you to be me, so.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
beefing with them.
expecting it to be you. Is that what you
Right.
said?
I wasn't beefing with them.
And that's true. You didn't have a beef with Dolph, did you?
I ain't even know Dolph. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't had no beef with nobody.
Never met him a day in your life.
Never met him a day in my life. I just wanted the money.
And we can call what y'all did here whatever we want to call it, but you're not a professional hitman or anything, are you?
Nah, I ain't none of it.
But y'all got offered money
Yeah, offered money.
by somebody more powerful than y'all.
Yeah.
$40,000 is a lot of money to you.
At the time it was. It ain't. But at the time, you know, it was. You know, my condition, it was.
In 2021, when you were on the streets, ecstasy, oxycodone, your son had died some months before. $40,000 was a lot of money to you.
It was at the time.
Even to do this bad thing.
Yeah, at the time it was.
After we go our separate ways, do you stay in touch? Do you and Justin stay in touch?
Well, I was hitting him up or whatever, trying to see what my money was. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me, Juke said, too hot right now. He gonna get with us and all that, too hot. Then, I had, like, when they found the car, before they found the car, Quay had gave me some money to buy a car cover to cover the joint up.
Because this car, you're talking about the white Mercedes?
Yeah, the white Mercedes.
It's left in the driveway of Bradley, is that right?
Yeah, Justin had somebody to push it back then. It was in the back then.
Okay, so it went from the driveway of Bradley
to the backyard.
To the backyard of Bradley.
Yeah.
But it was still just sitting there.
Yeah, so Quay gave me some money to buy a car cover the joint up. Same day they found it.
Had, up to that point, other than it being pushed in the back, first of all, did you push it in the back or somebody else?
Nah, somebody else pushed it in the back.
Did you go back to the car at all?
Yeah, I went back and wiped it out. Called myself wiping it down.
Cleaning it.
He clean.
So you were worried that maybe you left evidence in there?
Yeah, I worried. Because I know I opened the door with no gloves on.
And when you cleaned it off, was it daytime or nighttime?
It was nighttime.
So your nighttime on Bradley,
Yeah.
cleaning out this
Shot
Mercedes.
and everything, yup. Shot it
You
in.
been shot in the shoulder.
Yeah.
When you cleaned it down, was it still in the driveway or was it in the
Nah,
back?
it was in the backyard when I cleaned it down.
So it had already been pushed to the back?
Yeah.
Did you take anything out of the car?
Nah, I ain't taking nothing else.
Wiped it down and left.
Yeah, wiped down and left.
You were describing staying in touch with Justin, is that right?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was he still in town or out of town?
My knowledge, he was here.
And you had mentioned the money, is that correct?
Yeah.
And he had told you that Joke said it was too hot right now.
Yeah, it was too hot right now.
But were you still interested in your money?
Yeah, I just wanted my money. I did the job, I just wanted my money.
Now, could you have gone to Joke and tried to get your money?
Nah.
Did you know him at all?
I had met with him, but you know, I ain't have no number on him.
How many times had you met with Joke?
Just one time at Quay House.
At Quet's house?
Yeah, Quay House.
And when did that happen? Before or after Dolph was killed?
It was before.
When that happened, was there conversation about these hits on the PRE rappers?
Yeah, really quick with doing all the talking, like, you know, just telling who out here pray, how much everybody had on their head and stuff like that. And Juke just like agreeing, like, you know what I'm saying? He made her take our phone outside first. before he started doing any talking.
Who all was there for this meeting at Quet's house?
It was just me, Quit, and Juke.
You, Quet, and Juke.
He really wanted to meet. I had pulled up about some X pills, and Juke was already in there.
Gotcha.
And Quit had started talking, you know what I'm saying, like, you see right here, and Juke like, hold up, the phone's outside. So he said, that phone outside.
And came back in?
Yeah, nah, Quit took the phones outside in the church. Me and Juke was already in hell, but Quit came back in and started talking.
At that time when you met with Juke, is that the first time that anybody's talked about money on Dolph's head?
Now, the first time, it was just Quit by himself.
So this had come up before with Quet,
Yeah,
and then comes up again with Quet and with Juke there.
right.
When did you, in that timeline, so first just Quet, next Quet and Juke.
Right.
When did you met Justin in that timeline?
Oh, you like right around the same time, you know what I'm saying?
As the first time when it was just Quet, or the second time when it was Quet and Juke?
Like, in between the first and the second time, I had, like, Quit had put me and Justin together, basically.
Okay.
That's how I met him. Quit.
Juke's the money man calling the shots.
Yeah.
Quet puts you and Justin together.
Right.
And you and Justin are cool with each other and interact with each other over the months. You said at least 5 times.
Yeah, it was something.
You're trying to, now we're back after the murder, you're trying to get your money.
Right.
You're having conversations with Justin, is that correct?
Yeah, I was teasing his phone, like, you know what I'm saying? I need their money for the party, you know what I'm saying?
Are there times that you're trying to communicate with Justin and in fact you're communicating with somebody else?
I ain't know it, you know what I'm saying? At the time, I ain't know.
Okay. Did you come to find out that Jamarcus Johnson had Justin's phone after the murder?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I found that out. I got locked up.
When you were communicating with Justin, okay, these times when Jamarcus had his phone and doing 3-way stuff or whatever, what was the substance of those conversations?
Oh, first time I was on the way back from Atlanta, and he said he had got a little package from his homeboy so we could have some money in our pocket or whatever. And I would come back from Atlanta, so I like, I like 2 hours out. So I like, man, I don't want him to just put it in the mailbox, because he said he had a letter with it too. And I know it'd be too many folks in my dad's neighborhood still there be seeing what put in the mailbox and double back. So I told him to give it to the lady next door who like a grandma figure to me or whatever, and he gave her $500 in a letter.
$500 in a letter.
Yeah.
And obviously you're supposed to get $40,000.
Right.
But you got $500 in a letter.
You saying right here, yeah.
And what was the substance of the letter?
Saying that Juke said that if we get caught up, he gonna make sure we had the best lawyers and all that will still be hot right now.
And this first payment is when you get back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
How did you got into Atlanta?
Me and my girl had went out there. After they found the cop, we had went on out there.
Okay. Get scarce.
Yeah. I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day, I bet.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks to pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So I'm thinking he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this from Justin folk.
All right, so now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
Nah, all the payments stopped then.
All the payments stopped.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large payment?
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested about?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick. He was telling me that we had to meet up at the restaurant or whatever to get up with Juke, get my money or whatever.
All right, so tell me about this again. I'm sorry.
I was in South Memphis getting me some pills.
South Memphis, okay.
And I ran into Quick. He was going one way, I was going the opposite way. And he blew the horn, and I pulled on over to the side because Bobby had OD. So I was giving him my condolences and stuff too.
We had talked earlier about this guy. You hung out on Bradley Street a lot.
Yeah.
And so did another guy named Bobby Carter, is that
Yeah.
right? And he was a friend to you?
Yeah, that was my associate.
And he was a friend or maybe even a relative to Mr. Govan?
Yeah.
And he had actually died of a drug overdose?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So you were talking with Mr. Govan?
So I was giving my condolences because, they said they were like brothers. So I was giving my condolences about Bobby ODing or whatever. And he was like, man, he gonna get my money. He gonna get my money. He like, when last time I spoke to Justin? I like, man, it's been a minute. And he was like, police had just ran in Justin's spot or whatever, and I need to get rid of my phone and all that. And he asked me for a number on me so he could get with me.
And that is how we started your testimony, right? We started with this conversation the day before so that you were arrested, is that right? So we've come full circle on that. I have some still shots and photographs I want to pass to you. Ask you what's in here, Mr. Smith. Council signature on it. What am I looking at there, Mr. Smith?
Photo of me and Justin.
And you?
Shooting that dope.
All right. You place that face down on that table next to you.
Photo of me and Justin running away from the shooting after we got done shooting the dope.
Running back to that white Mercedes.
Running back to the car.
You can place that down on top of that.
Photo of me and Justin in Whitehaven, going to get cleaned up after the shooting.
Part of that video we watched?
Yeah.
And are you the one with the messed up shirt?
Yeah, I got my shirt up. I got my hoodie up, my blue hoodie up. And I got one of my arms, his arm, hanging, leaning down like this because I'm shot.
Put that face down.
It's the house on Bradley where we parked the car across the street from the courthouse.
You place that down.
It's the car we was in when we saw Dolph and them, and when we did the killing.
And is that when it's in the back of Bradley?
Yeah, this where it was at when I went and wiped it down in the backyard of Bradley Street.
You place that face down. Now this house that was across the street from Quet's, had there been a rap video filmed there?
Yeah. Justin had shot a rap video there.
Justin shot a rap video actually in front of that house.
Yeah, in front of the house.
Now were you actually in the rap video?
Yeah, I was in that video. And Justin, I was money up at the house in the video.
All right, you place that down. Sorry.
just on the elevator.
Is he wearing the same outfit as he was during the shooting?
Yeah, side on.
You could place that face down.
He just on the elevator.
You could place that face down.
He just loading up the road.
Loading up to roll.
Yeah, roll.
He's got his luggage and he's ready to get out.
Got his money, he got everything.
Find this photograph.
That be just.
And to your knowledge, is Big Joke now deceased?
Yeah, he deceased.
Your Honor, I have those marked as stakes and X numbered exhibits.
No objection.
First picture is a picture of the defendant in Lucas shooting at Dolph. We'll mark that as exhibit number 6. Next picture is the witness in whom he is identified as defendant running away from the scene. Exhibit number 7. The next photo is a picture of 3 people with the white expedition parked outside of what appears to be a apartment complex. We'll mark this as exhibit number 8. The next photo is a picture of a house, front yard, driveway to the left of the house with people in the backyard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 9. Next picture is a picture of a white Mercedes. Mark this as exhibit number 10. The next picture is a picture of whom's been described as the defendant, Justin Johnson, with an orange baseball cap on, holding a couple of wads of money. We'll mark this as exhibit 11.
Which one?
The next picture is who the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator. Mark this as exhibit number 12. The next picture is a picture of whom the witness has described as Justin Johnson standing in the elevator with the black gym shoes on, with the white thing on top, with gray sweatpants on, and a dark colored hoodie and the black cap. We'll mark this as exhibit number 13. The next picture is what the witness has described as Justin Johnson in his yellow sweatshirt standing on the outside of the elevator with packed luggage. We'll mark this as exhibit number 14. And the next picture is a picture of a gentleman with bald head, hoodie on, with on front of the hoodie is marked CMG, and that's been described as Big Joke by the witness. Mark that as exhibit number 15.
Permission to publish these as I ask him some questions, Your Honor. We're going in order for the record, start with 6. This clicker is very difficult to use. Right here first is this.
That's me.
Gap sweatshirt. Draco.
Yeah, great thing.
Gloves.
Gloves.
Got those Nikes on.
Yeah. Orange and white Nike.
Black sweatshirt, gloves. What kind of hat is it?
A Bass Pro.
That's Justin.
Yeah, just.
And you understand, or do you understand, as you identify these pictures, not only are you saying that Justin's guilty of murder
Right,
on the contract hit, but you're saying you're guilty too.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that truth?
Yes, sir.
Running back to the car. Who's that?
That's me. It just.
Have 2 lane apartments.
Yeah. That's me right there. It just.
And the third person?
Yes, it could. This the house on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
It was parked Kai.
Driveway for the house?
Yeah, that's the driveway.
You used to hang out with Bradley every day.
Just about.
Orange Mound?
Yeah.
Close to where y'all killed Dolph?
Yeah.
Now, where does the car end up?
It went from the front to the big yard.
See these people walking?
Yeah.
Does the car end up way back here?
Yeah, way back there.
Is that where it was when you wiped it down?
Yeah, that's where it was.
In the car?
Yeah, that's the car.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in that car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Who's that?
It just.
Is this from that music video?
Yeah, it's from the video.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah.
And you said you were actually in the video too, is that right?
Yeah.
You wearing a mask in the video?
Yeah, I had on mad.
This house here, right here?
Yeah, that's on Bradley Street.
Is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
Who's that?
It's just.
Same outfit as when y'all committed the murder?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Who's that?
It just.
Same outfit?
Yeah, same outfit. It just. Oh, no, leave.
Oh, not to leave.
It be Jew.
CMG, Big Joe.
Yeah.
For the record, Mr. Magistrate Hackerman went through those exhibits in order.
Thank you, ma'am. This attorney's gonna ask you questions now. You listen and you answer, okay?
Mr. Evans, I think we need to take about a 10-minute break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Come back and around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take about a 10-minute break, something very quick, allow you to refresh yourselves, and then we'll come back.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
Good afternoon.
My name is Luke Evans. I represent Mr. Jonathan in this case. So we'll be asking you a few questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
If there's anything I ask you don't understand, just let me know. If you can't hear me, it shouldn't be a problem. But if for some reason you can't hear me, just let me know, okay? So, you started out today saying, and I think ended by saying you're here to tell the truth, right?
Correct.
And just to be clear, you know the difference between a truth and a lie, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you said you started meeting with law enforcement, but December 9th, really the day you got picked up, the day after you got picked up in South Haven, right? Or the same day?
Nah, I ain't meet, like, what you mean by meet back with them?
I mean, they sat down and interviewed you in a room.
Yeah, I talked to them.
And did you tell them the truth?
Nah.
Right? Because specifically they asked you whether or not you'd ever seen that Mercedes,
right,
and whether you'd been in it, right?
Right.
And you said, never been in it, never seen it, never been in it with Justin Johnson.
Correct.
Right? Okay, just to be clear.
Correct.
How about how many times would you say you've met with the state, law enforcement included, right, in preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, three, 4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
Nah.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since.
Yeah.
All right. And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around there?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
He didn't get paid?
No.
He didn't get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
That's what I'm asking you.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked me.
He got $50,000.
Oh, wait a minute. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for the response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know. I can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG. Right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up.
You got paid,
My
right?
lawyer was paid.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct. My lawyer got paid.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph. You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you? Your
After
conscience.
I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money, but you still got a lawyer here.
Nah, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still after I came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, you didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said, he's there with his money, getting out of town.
Right.
To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. You said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state?
I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what like they can win.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it. I ain't
Okay.
even counted it now.
Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, I sobered all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th?
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple of months from then. You sober up, that's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a letter saying.
What automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying, he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Nah, he didn't say he didn't do it. He said, cut him loose and take juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth?
Nah.
Because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose. Let him go.
Okay.
And tell them to quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in each part, he was in each part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write
it? Did I get it? He said, did you get that? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part. We
Right, you can't even see him.
He asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got $7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where it's at.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay.
Sent
All
it
right.
on out to my folks, my sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
And you would agree with me the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit. Brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So you might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't never.
You've never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. Nah.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
We were talking about so much, you know, it slipped my mind from.
And they specifically asked you, and you said...
They ain't asked me that way to cut it. They ain't specifically asked me
you don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him, right?
I told him that I wiped it down. He said he used the right stuff because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
You know, stuff slip a person's mind too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
kind of an important detail.
Like, they ain't asked me that I wiped the car down, so.
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, your fingerprints are on that car.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I had called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know. You walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got cameras. So I ain't want him to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
He have.
Okay.
He have.
But testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them, hey, I even called Quet and told him I was going to go over and do it?
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mind at the time, you know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with them, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into these. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right?
Before I went in with.
And met with them.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah.
No?
Nah, when you tell them the truth, like, and you're
Okay.
nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with details.
So, you're saying that one just slipped your mind? Okay. You didn't bring it up. They didn't ask you. It just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correct. You know, like if they ain't asked me, if I don't recall them asking me, I ain't answered.
So, law enforcement specifically asked you about this $800 that you got after the shooting, right?
Right.
And today, I just want to make clear, you're saying that $500 was hand-delivered by Justin with a letter to your neighbor.
Right.
And her name, just to be clear, is Vivian Fifi, right?
Correct.
Lives next door to your dad.
Correct.
And you know that happened, correct?
Correct.
You say you were on the phone with Justin and Miss Fifi when that was happening.
Correct.
And to confirm that Miss Fifi actually got the money.
Correct.
Okay? Now, but you would agree with me that's not the story you first told law enforcement, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I can't say he's correct in that, but I don't know what I told them, like, when I first talked to them.
But is that the truth?
I can't recall the interview that I had with them back then, so I can't say it's correct or it's not.
Okay. Well, did you tell them that you told them the truth, right?
Yeah, I told them the truth.
All right. So, in that same interview, if that's the truth with Miss Fifi, in that same interview earlier, why would you tell them that some masked man came in a Chrysler 300 on 2 occasions?
No, I
and
did
said,
not say that.
You didn't say that.
I didn't say that earlier. I did not say that. Said a madman on 2 occasions came.
You didn't say that.
Justin dropped it off to Miss Fifi the first time, and he had somebody with a mask on the second time with $300. That's what I said.
So, if that interview recording's got your voice saying that you and Angela backed up in the driveway next door, and on 2 separate occasions, the first time somebody brought $500, and your girlfriend Angela got out and got it, and you stayed in the car, and then on another occasion, which is what you said today, somebody bought $300, and Angela got out and got it. You're saying that's just not like you didn't say that. Somebody else jumped in your interview that was recorded and said those things.
Yeah, I don't remember saying all that. I can't recall the interview. Like I got heard for me to say, yeah, you know, I see it. Yeah, I got heard the interview.
Okay. But if you were telling the truth, you wouldn't have any trouble, right? Going, did I say that or not? Because you know you didn't say it because you told the truth.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling.
This time or that time?
I been telling the truth all the time, all along.
Okay.
Since it's after, might as well tell the truth.
A couple of things. You had only two conversations. Well, let me back up. You had one conversation at Quet's house where Jook was there, correct?
Correct.
Justin wasn't there.
Nah, he wasn't there.
And then you said you had an earlier conversation with just you and Quet about the Dolph hit, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this conversation that you had at Quet's with Juke was there. I think you said you went to buy X pills.
Correct.
You weren't going over there for the specific purpose of saying you wanted a chance at killing Dolph.
Nah.
Okay. Did you ever, during that meeting that you had with Jook and Quet present, did you ever say that you could get up on Dolph real easy because you know where his aunt lives and you see him over there at least once a week?
Nah.
Never said that.
Never said that.
Now, you've testified today that no promises were made, right? But you're expecting to get consideration.
No.
No? You're not expecting to get any consideration for your sentence in this case, based on what you're doing here today?
No. Because I know I'm going to jail anyway, so...
Okay.
So, might as well be real, get it off my chest, feel better. Start my healing process.
It's not what you told your sisters when you wrote them back in March of 22.
Probably not.
You lied to them?
I say anything. I don't know.
Now we're getting somewhere. You'd say anything.
I'm saying like in the letters because I know for sure that they taking my letters and stuff, so.
You told them my lawyer is trying to tell me my best out is working with the feds, helping them, something I've never done in my life.
Yeah.
So you're telling them I didn't do this. I didn't really do it. But I'm going to say I did it so I can get out of prison.
Nah, I ain't saying it like that. I ain't saying it like that. Like, I'm saying like, it's my best out to be honest and stuff like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, be truthful because they already know. So, if they already know, why play with these folks when they already know?
And then you said, just so, on that point, your lawyer, he, said that's the only way I will not do life in jail.
Yeah, if I said that then, you know, if you know what I said. If I wrote that, I said that. So I ain't finna say I didn't write that.
And then you say that you're hoping essentially not to do any time because your lawyer that you have now was responsible for getting one of the people in the Holly Bobo case out without doing any jail time.
Yeah,
I told him his history, you know what I'm saying, like his history, but what he did in the past ain't got nothing to do with this.
No? So you weren't expecting to walk free after today? That's not what you were expecting?
After them folks kept telling me I ain't going, I said forget it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, I'm being real, so it is what it is, I feel better now.
Okay. Because you told your sisters, they got to let me walk free if I make any deals with them.
And my sister and they green, they don't know nothing about ain't no folk teachers and stuff like that. They green, they don't know nothing about no jail time or nothing like that. So, you know, we just praying, hoping for the best outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just leaving in God's hands.
Why would you lie to your family? I mean, you had this this head of conscience after you got clean, right? Right?
Yeah, it basically like speaking into existence, you know what I'm saying? Like hoping for the best, you know what I'm saying? Outcome, you know what I'm saying? Faith.
Exactly. Hoping to walk free if you go in and testify in this case, right?
Before I talk to them folks and stuff like that, like before I talk to them, they were telling my sister and them like, man, I ain't never did no police ass shit, but you know what I'm saying? Quit already told them everything. They already knew everything, so I might as well, you know, tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Tell my role, tell his role, you know what I'm saying? So be honest.
Well, and you bring up Quet in this letter. You even tell your sisters that when you saw Quet on December 8th, it was like he had a limited time to find somebody to pin this on. Talking about Quet.
Hey, you know, I was just getting locked up, right? So I wasn't finna say, yeah, that was me. I'm not finna say, yeah, I know that was me or nothing like that. Any letter. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna do that.
You hadn't just got locked up. Agreed? You got locked up in December. This is in March.
Yeah, but I'm still just locked up over here. I came over here in January 11th. So I'm over here now, and I know, man, everything I do, say, whatever, right, they might intercept it. They might listen on the phone, so I can't talk like I really want to in no letters or nothing.
You repeatedly say in these letters to your sisters that you didn't do this, and you're only going to lie to get yourself a deal. Fair? Whether it was true, whether you say you were lying to them or not, that's what you said here.
Right. I said it in that letter once again. I just got over it. I know my case over. I ain't talked to no state or nothing like that. I ain't talked to nobody. So I'm not finna admit to doing nothing in no letter, knowing they might interfere in it. Take it.
You met with law enforcement in December, on December 9th, on the day of the arrest.
Yes, sir, I did.
And within days of writing this, and maybe before then, you didn't remember. In days of writing this, you're back meeting with law enforcement.
December the 9th?
In March 13th.
You said December the 9th.
You met with them December 9th?
December the 9th, March.
You're back meeting with them March 13th of 22. Days after writing this letter to your sister, or these letters to your sister.
Well, if it was after I wrote that to my sisters, then I wasn't going to confess because you said I wrote that before I met with them, right?
Okay. So, I guess what you're saying that is when you met with law enforcement, if it was in March, that you realized you weren't going to lie and you decided to tell the truth then.
To the law enforcement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this issue about the $50,000 we talked about earlier, you went into a proffer sometime in March and lied about the $50,000.
What you mean?
You didn't tell them that you had gotten $50,000 for killing Dolph.
I didn't tell them because that was for my lawyer.
Okay.
That was for my lawyer. So I ain't tell them right then enough now.
And then in August, you and your lawyer have to appear for another proffer, and you have to clear that up because you lied.
Yeah, I kept it G, like, you know,
Yeah, my lawyer told me that the best thing to do, just be honest. Better everything.
Okay. But you still weren't honest, even after meeting with him the first time. And then in August, you meet with him again.
Hold up, what you mean I wasn't honest after meeting with them? Hold up, what you
In March. You lied about the money in March.
In March? Like, what? Why I lie about some money?
You
in
didn't
March?
tell them you got any money for killing Dolph.
Nah, look, when I spoke to my lawyer, and my lawyer told me to be honest, I was honest with them.
Okay.
I was honest with them. I told them about the 800, so I ain't tell them I got no money for killing Dolph. I told y'all about the 800. So how I didn't tell you that?
Now, you originally even tried to get your girlfriend to lie for you, right? With an alibi, Angela.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Who's Letitia Jackson?
That's my baby mom, my kid mom.
Okay. Now, I think you said, well, let me ask you this. Was the day that you shot Dolph, but the day before that, did you know you were going to shoot Dolph?
Nah, I ain't know nothing about all this, but I ain't know we were gonna catch Dolph or nothing. But the next day was the day we caught Dolph, that was my baby girl's birthday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I know I told her about a house, buying them a house and all that, because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head, and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were gonna catch Dolph, we didn't know who we were gonna catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't had no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl, man, have a beautiful birthday. So it was whatever. Then I'm trying to get high on pills. It was whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said this
Right.
day before.
The day before?
Yeah, you know, I tell female lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her, whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it's just game. You know what I'm saying? It's just game. And about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is two different things because
Okay.
you know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people?
Nah, I don't know them. I don't know them. So, ain't got no reason to let them know that.
So if it's game, it ain't a lie?
I ain't trying to run game on nobody in here, man.
You sure?
I put myself in the murder, so I don't run the game. Make sense now.
But you think you're walking?
I ain't saying I'm walking. Them folks just told me, them folks been told me I'm doing time, so, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So, at the shooting itself, I just want to be clear on this. You say Justin got shot.
He got scraped on the back.
Explain to me the difference between a scrape and getting shot.
Like, you know, when you fall and you scrape your knee or something, like the bullet glaze your back, like just glaze. Like it glazed my leg and I got hit and it went in my back.
Okay, so you're saying a bullet grazed when you say scrape. I just want to make sure I understand. Okay, so you're saying Justin got grazed, a bullet graze on his back.
Yeah.
Was he bleeding?
Yeah, he was bleeding, but it wasn't like mine was. Like, you know, heavy like mine was.
How was your leg bleeding a lot?
Yeah, my leg was bleeding a little bit. Like, you can see the skin, you know what I'm saying? The scab, skin, and stuff like that. But it was just glazed, but my arm, it went in and rested in my back.
And you said that when you went to Keona's house, that she did some wound care on You and Justin.
We helped each other. All of us helped each other.
Okay, so you wiped Justin's back down?
Yeah,
that spot?
She would help him with a tab, and we were helping each other. Yeah, man, helping each other.
Okay. And I think you said when y'all got to Keona's house, you changed clothes when you went in.
Yeah.
Both of you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you identified a person you said was Mr. Johnson that came out and then stuck his head in a charger, but you were in the house. But you said that was.
He came out and got the wound kit.
All right. So, did y'all do the wound care before changing clothes or after you got the wound kit?
Before the wound kit came, we had a towel and soap and stuff and peroxide. You know what I'm saying? We were doing it like this.
Okay. When you met with Juke and Quet, Quet was doing most of the talking. Go Van, right?
He told me.
And you testified earlier about this, just to be clear, Go Van before the hit on Dolph, before you did it, had already negotiated with you to get $10,000.
Yeah, from me and $10,000 from Justin.
Okay. Now, I want to be clear about, I'm going to get to that in a minute, but I want to make sure $10,000 to you, you talked about it before, and then he came back to you after the fact and asked you about the 10, because he wanted his money, right?
Yeah, I want a man too.
Okay. Now, you said today, pretty matter-of-factly, that he had the same $10,000 from Justin. But when you were interviewed by law enforcement in August, they asked you that. And you said, I think he had the same deal with Justin. Right? So do you know it or do you think it?
I probably did say that then, but basically I'm saying the same thing I said then.
So you're not sure?
I'm saying the same thing I said then.
Okay, that you think he did.
I'm saying the same thing I said then. You can put it how you want to put it, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I'm putting it the way you put it.
What I know, you know what I'm saying? What I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you know it, why would you tell them then that you thought it? I think he got it. Why wouldn't you go? He got it. He had the same deal. I was there.
It's because Justin ain't bring me my money, so I don't know if he gave me. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
One moment, Judge. When you were in the white Mercedes, you were bleeding a lot, right? Bleeding a lot.
Nah. I wasn't bleeding a lot.
So you told law enforcement that you were bleeding really bad.
Yeah, once it started coming out, once I saw it, start panicking, you know, like, dang, blood started coming out. But I know not to panic that bad though, because I've been shot before. So in the white face, I'm sitting up like this, so my blood won't get nowhere in the car. Sitting up like this, and we driving at a fast pace. So I jump out this, jump at this expedition, right?
Okay. You've got a gunshot in your shoulder, a graze on your leg, and you say Mr. Johnson's been grazed on his back.
Correct.
And you can see the graze, right? right?
Nah, I
You
ain't
can see
look at it. Cause when he driving, I'm making sure we ain't know he was glazed at first. So I'm trying to make sure he don't read. So I'm like, you alright? You alright? I'm talking to him. But he said he been hit too.
Okay, he said he got hit. You've gotten grazed on your leg. You can look down. You felt it, and then you can look down and see it, right? All right. Now, you said you wiped down this car. How'd you wipe down the car? And what'd you do?
What you mean?
How did you wipe down the car? What'd you do? You walked through the backyard, you walked up to the car. What did you do next?
You know, I had like peroxide and bleach and stuff and wipe and cutting.
Peroxide and bleach. So you walked back through this yard and you had big things of peroxide and bleach in your hands.
Yeah, you trying to say how I did it with a shot on?
I know, I'm just saying, I want to know how you did
I'm trying to
it.
see what you did need.
I want to know how you did it. I might need to wipe down a car. I don't know.
Alright, well,
So how'd you do it?
I just wiped the guy there, you know what I'm saying? I wiped the guy there.
All right, where'd you wipe?
Inside and stuff. Inside in the dope panel.
Door panel?
Yeah.
So you wiped down, where'd you wipe down on the inside?
Like the armrest, seat and stuff in the dope panel.
Okay. What about the outside of the car?
Dope panel. Dope panel. You know what I'm saying? Wipe the dope panel down.
Anything else?
The outside? Nah, just dope panel.
And you know your prints on the car.
Yeah, I ain't know that my print was on the car at the time, but I'm wiping the dope panel where I know I touch it, you know what I'm saying? Like dope panel and stuff like this. In the glove department, I was just trying to wipe real fast, but I ain't want the lawn to go out, so I was just trying to wipe real fast, because it's late, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want to get caught by the cop. It's late. I'm shot, but I'm bandaged up, you know, so, and I ain't trying to let my hat go down because I was on some pills and stuff.
What'd you do with the stuff afterwards?
What stuff?
The stuff you used to clean the car.
I just had it already on the towel, and I went back there and did it real fast.
Okay, so back just a few minutes ago, I said you walked back there with like containers of peroxide and bleach and a towel, and you said yes.
I ain't say that.
So I want to make sure you had it was just on the towel.
Yeah, it was on the towel.
Okay. So just one towel. What'd you do with the towel?
I took it back with me.
Okay. Who drove you there?
My girl. I made her hit the block. Hit the block while she let me out, and I got out and walked up. We big through.
And your girl's Angela Arnold.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, when would this have been in relation to you shoot Dolph on the 17th? Same day?
No.
2 days? 1 day later? 2 days later?
It wasn't. I can't tell you exactly, but it was a couple days later before they found the car. It probably was the night before they found the car.
And so she dropped you off, was she in the tracks?
She dropped me off on Barrett, and I got out.
Barrett?
Barrett Street.
Okay.
And I got out on foot and walked. But I ain't want her truck seen on this street or nothing.
Okay. Was it day or night?
It was nighttime.
Okay. Was she in the tracks?
Yeah.
Now, did Quet ever tell you that either he or someone else had wiped the car down?
Quit?
Yeah.
Nah, just told me that he had somebody to wipe the car down.
And you were testified about leaving your cell phone in there?
Yeah, I left it in the glove box.
In the glove box. All right. But you had already went to Pressure World and done all that by the time you go back to wipe it. That's
Pressure
all.
World and done what?
Got in your phone.
Yeah, I went to Pressure World today, and right after we shut off, like after we split up from the apartment, I went to Pressure World. Same day.
When you talked about in your testimony about getting a car covered.
Yeah.
When is that in relation to when you wiped the car down?
Like when Quick gave me the money for the car coat, it was the same day that they had found the car. Same, like early that morning, he gave me the money for the car cover. And I was gonna put it on there later on the night, but they found the car.
And just to be clear, if I remember right, you said Quet called you to say, I need you to go come over here and get money for a car cover, go cover that car.
Him and Justin was talking about that anyway. Him and Justin was talking about that anyway.
But were you part of the were you part of the conversation between Govan and Justin to be talking about that anyway?
What you mean? Was like
You just said he and Justin were talking about that. Were you part of those conversations?
Justin was telling him he was gonna send him some cash out money to buy a car cover so we could cover.
How do you know that?
Because I went over there, I was over Govan house. We got some pills for him and everything. Like, and we were talking about we had to get rid of this car. We were saying we need to get rid of this car, burn this car up.
And you're saying that Govan's telling you he's in contact with Justin. And Justin, okay. All right. And just to be clear, when it comes to Govan or Quet, is it a y'all need to take care of this problem, or is it we, him included, need to take care of this problem?
He's saying me and Justin really need to get rid of that car. He told me because if they question him, he gonna tell them Hollywood the masses so he can get back to his gambling. That's what he said.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
I know, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be super quick, Judge. The last thing, a lot of us probably didn't understand. Quet told y'all that if the police come to him and ask him about the car, he's going to say, holler at William Massey?
Yeah.
Is that his attorney?
Yeah, that was his attorney.
Okay, so he's telling y'all, he's going to tell the police, I'm not talking to y'all, talk to my attorney?
Yeah, he talked to my attorney.
So
I can get back to my gambling.
Into his sports gambling?
Yeah.
Okay. When Mr. Evans was asking you questions, he's asking about text messages and stuff. This is something I just forgot to do. Did the police seize your telephone from Letitia after you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Is that telephone 901-513-6236?
It was.
And the very last thing, every time I've met with you, me and you have met, if you count 2 minutes back there, maybe 3 times. Is that right?
Yeah.
Have I ever told you you're going to walk out of jail?
Nah, you never told me that.
Have I always told you that you're going to prison?
Yeah, you told me
that. No further questions.
Mr. Evans, any recross?
No, Your Honor.
How your next witness?
We can have about 5 minutes to get Cora ready for the medical examiner. She's going to be the next witness, Judge.
Let's take a break.
Court stands in recess. Brief recess. Then you pass me, turn, follow me.
I think it's that big. It always happens to people sitting right there. Come on. I think it's that big. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, the next witness will be the medical examiner, and I'm going to admonish you now, if you don't think you're going to be able to remain unemotional, if you don't think you're going to be able to sit through watching or looking at photos of the autopsy, please excuse yourself now, because there won't be any outburst tolerated. Thank you. He's already gone. Y'all want to get the picture too? Over there. Thought you respect her.
Check. ROCcityhotboy, you are now watching the Band Podcast. Thanks for tuning in, like, comment, and subscribe. New music right now, maybe music, rhymes, book, music, Mic check, 1, 2, drop. ROCcityhotboy, baby. That's what we're into. Amazon, Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, new music out on these songs. So get thanks for tuning in. Drop the focus in the chat. Drop the focus in the chat.
I am. State, call your next witness.
State calls Dr. Julia Scantleberry.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last witness for today.
Stand right here, ma'am. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Have a seat, watch your step, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you spell your name for the record, please?
My name is Dr. Juliet Scantleberry, JulietScantlebeury.
I'm sorry. Can you say that slower?
Okay, Juliet, Juliette, Scantleberry, Scantlebury.
Thank you.
Dr. Scantleberry, where are you currently employed?
At West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center.
Okay, and what's your position?
I'm an assistant medical examiner.
And how long have you been in that position?
5 years.
Okay. And what does your job consist of?
Performing autopsies.
Okay. So could you tell the jury a little bit about your educational background?
Okay. So I attained my Bachelor of Science in Biology at Howard University. After that, I completed my medical training at Howard University College of Medicine. I did an anatomic and clinical pathology residency at Washington University in St. Louis. And then I did some forensic pathology fellowships at St. Louis University.
Okay. And are you board certified?
I am.
And are you a licensed physician in Tennessee?
I am.
Okay. So my next question is, what exactly is forensic pathology?
It is a specialized branch of medicine that uses medical legal approach to death and disease.
Okay. And what does a forensic pathologist do?
So they perform autopsies to determine cause and manner of death in certain cases based on the jurisdiction.
Okay. Can you tell us what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is basically an external and internal examination of a deceased person, and you do a basic overview of the external, noting any trauma, medical disease, or any findings like tattoos or scars, and then internal examination to note if there's any injury or medical disease, and with all of that, determine what caused the death of a person.
Okay. So what are the different stages of an autopsy?
So it kind of starts with the investigation, and with the investigation determine what level of autopsy needs to be performed. And first stage would be reviewing materials. The other stage would be, the next stage is determining if x-rays or anything needs to be done. And then external examination, once the body is undressed and photographed, the doctor will take external view of the body, noting any demographic information like hair color, eye color, if there are teeth, there are tattoos, scars, then note any medical intervention, if they were having IVs, and also any medical disease, if they had any changes on their bodies, and then trauma is assessed externally.
Okay. Have you ever performed an autopsy?
I have.
About how many would you say?
Over 2,000.
Okay. So, could you explain to the jury exactly what does cause of death mean?
So cause of death is the immediate reason that led to a person no longer living. So it's more what occurred in the body that led to death. So if you were shot, it might lead to exsanguination, you losing blood, and that would lead to your death. So it's basically what started the chain of events that led to somebody dying.
Is that different from manner of death?
It is.
How is it different?
So the manner of death informs what happens to the cause of death. So manner of death is circumstances around those causes. So if it's something that happened naturally, that your body did all of it, that's natural. If it's something at the hands of another, it might be considered a homicide. If it's something that is happened in the course of doing something else, but it wasn't intentional to cause a death, it might be accident.
And have you ever testified about your findings in court before about an autopsy?
I have.
Okay. Have you ever been qualified as an expert witness in the courts of this county or any other county?
I have.
Okay. And how many times about that?
I think 4 times in Shelby County, and a little bit more than that in outside counties in Tennessee and in St. Louis City and some St. Louis counties.
Okay.
Or Missouri counties, I should say.
Your Honor, I now tender Dr. Scantleberry as an expert in forensic pathology and ask that she be allowed to state her opinions as to a reasonable degree of certainty, medical certainty.
We would stipulate as to her expertise and have no objection.
Thank you. I qualify Dr. Scantleberry as a expert in the area of forensic pathology.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Dr. Scantleberry, I now want to ask you about a specific autopsy. Autopsy number 2021-2619 for an Adolph Thornton Jr. Did you perform this autopsy?
I did.
Do you recall when the autopsy was performed?
On November 18th, 2021.
And did you make a report as to your findings and conclusions as a result of the autopsy of Mr. Thornton?
I did.
Okay. I want to pass you a document. So do you recognize that document I just handed to you?
I do.
And what is it?
It is my autopsy report and some supporting documents.
Is that your signature down at the bottom?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I would like to have the autopsy report entered into evidence and marked as the next numbered exhibit.
No objection.
This is a multi-page document entitled Office of the Medical Examiner, West Tennessee Regional Forensic Center. Name of decedent Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. With the state number 21-79-4134. We'll mark this as Exhibit 27.
So now I just want to go over the autopsy report a little bit. First, I want to ask you, how did your autopsy proceed? Where did you start?
So I started with being notified of the death, and then I reviewed the investigative material that the medical legal death investigator performed or produced, and then I had requested what I needed done for the case. So it will start with me getting x-rays, and then the autopsy technician would be weighing the decedent. They would be taking measurements, and then they would undress them after taking pictures and documenting what they found on the body. And then after pictures were taken of the overall body and certain findings of the body, then more specific photos are taken of the injuries that were found on the body. And then I would start my external examination with everything, all the findings, and then measurements of all the injuries that were on the body. And after that, I performed the autopsy with the assistance of the autopsy technician, where they eviscerated the body, and I would note what was injured and what was found in each body cavity, and also going to the head.
So during the course of the autopsy, you said pictures were taken?
Yes.
Did you take pictures?
Yes.
Okay. I'm actually going to hand these to you one by one. Can you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the right side of the head and neck, showing a large wound on the right jaw.
Okay. You can place that one down.
So because these have been previously marked, I need to know which one you're sending.
Your Honor, this is actually going to be exhibit number 16 that was previously marked. And now as to the exhibit number 17 that has been previously marked. Dr. Scantlebury, can you tell us what you see in that picture?
Yes. This is the back side of the body, mostly highlighting the right back with several wounds, and some wounds are noted on the left side of the back as well. And you can see the wound on the right jaw.
You can place that one down as well. As to exhibit number 18, could you tell me what you see in that picture?
So this is the front side of the body, highlighting the left side, and it shows some gunshot wounds here.
Okay, you can place that one down. And as to exhibit number 19, what do you see in that picture?
So this shows the right wrist and hand, and a little bit of the forearm, and it shows some gunshot wounds. This one mostly highlights a wound at the right wrist.
Okay. And this is exhibit number 20. Could you tell us what you see in that picture?
So this is a wound of the left forearm, right here, and it shows a gunshot wound of the left forearm.
And exhibit number 21. What is shown in that picture?
This is an overall picture of some of the clothing that was removed from Mr. Thornton.
Okay, you can place that one down. And exhibit number 22, is this also some of the clothing?
Yes. This is a shirt. It has some markers that indicate where some defects in the clothing were found.
Is that the front or the back of the shirt?
I'm not certain, but it looks like the back.
Okay. And you can place that one down as well. And exhibit number 23, what do you see in that picture?
So this is the front of a shirt, and it also has some markers indicating where some hole defects were found.
Okay, you can place that one down. And Exhibit 24.
This is an undershirt with markers showing where defects were found.
Okay, you can place that down. And Exhibit 25.
This is overall of some property that was found on Mr. Thornton. It has money, some jewelry, some cards, and a condom.
Okay, place that one down. And Exhibit 26. What is shown in that one?
This is an overall view of bullet fragments from the right jaw that were recovered.
Okay, you can place that one down. Your Honor, we are asking that those photos that have been previously marked be entered into evidence.
We'll mark exhibits, we'll enter into evidence exhibits 16 through 26 that have been previously marked and identified by this witness into evidence. Have you not done it already? Okay.
If I could have those pictures back. Your Honor, may I have permission to publish to the jury?
You do.
Thank you.
Judge, may we be briefly approached?
You may.
I can.
Okay. If you could just project your voice loud, and if you can't hear me, let me know.
Ms. Williams, I'm going to ask you to do the same, please.
Absolutely, Judge. Okay. Dr. Scantlebury, I believe this photo might be a little bit blurry, but could you tell the jury what is actually shown in this photo?
Okay, so this is showing his. Do you have a pointer by any chance?
We want to. Yes. Just press and hold that first button at the top.
Thank you. All right, so to orient everyone, okay, so this is the top of his head. This will be his torso here. This is the right side of the body, his ear, and this large defect here is a gunshot wound on the right jaw. And this is well, can't really see it that well, but this is the placard with the scale and case number indicating which case it belongs to.
So for this wound, did the bullet or bullets hit anything as it passed through the body?
It did.
Okay, what exactly did it hit?
It struck the skeletal muscle and caused a lot of fractures to the mandible, the lower jaw, and it caused fracturing around the gums where the teeth are located in the lower jaw.
In your medical opinion, would this wound be catastrophic or fatal?
Potentially.
Okay, move on to the next one. And just for the record, Your Honor, I am going in order of the exhibits.
Thank you.
This is exhibit number 17. Dr. Scantlebury, can you tell us what we're looking at right here?
We're looking at the back of the body. The head is here. The head is here, and his feet would be down here. This is his right arm, this is his left arm, and you can see this area here, there, and you're not so great, some over here and another there. Those are gunshot entrance wounds.
Entrance wounds.
Yes.
So for the torso or this area, how many entrance wounds did you calculate?
For the torso, 8.
Okay. Were there any exit wounds?
Yes.
Okay. How many exit wounds were there?
4.
Was that near the back of the torso or the front of the torso?
Front of the torso.
Okay. And did any of these bullets hit any vital organs as they passed through the body?
They did.
And what did it hit?
It hit the right lung, liver, the thoracic aorta, which is a major blood vessel that supplies blood to the whole body, small intestine, several ribs, and some vertebrae.
And could those wounds be potentially fatal in this instance?
Yes.
And if I could ask about the trajectory of the bullets as it passed through the torso, what directions were they coming from?
So for these wounds of the torso, they had a very mixed pattern, but most of them, the general track is forward.
Okay. So it came through
the back to the front. Yes.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is Exhibit 18. Could you tell us what we're looking at?
This is the front of the body, mostly the left. This is his left arm here, his head is here, and his lower body would be here. And it can show a gunshot wound here and here.
And are those exit wounds or entry wounds?
Exit wounds.
Okay. And how many did you say again that you calculated?
4.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next one. This is Exhibit 19. Dr. Stanberry, can you tell us what we are looking at right here?
This is the right side of the body, mostly highlighting the right upper extremity. This is the forearm here, the wrist, and the hand. And it highlights a large wound, gunshot wound of the right wrist.
This is Exhibit number 20. Does this also show upper extremities?
Yes.
Okay. So how many wounds are in this exact picture?
1.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the next exhibit, which is Exhibit 21. Now, are these the victim's clothing?
They are.
Okay. So, exactly what did he come to? What was he wearing when he came to you?
These clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have 2 shirts, pair of jeans, boxers, shoes, and socks.
Correct.
Okay. Was there any property found within his clothing?
They were.
Okay. And this is exhibit number 22. And Dr. Stanberry, if you could just give me some clarification here. Are these white squares showing where there are holes in the clothing?
Correct.
Okay. Are there arrows on those white squares?
They are.
Okay. All right. And about how many holes in the clothing did you calculate?
I did not cut those.
Okay. Thank you. And the next picture is exhibit number 23. Now, it looks like the same photo, but is this the front or the back of the shirt?
This is the front of the shirt.
Okay. And do those white squares also indicate holes in the clothing?
Correct.
In exhibit 24, looks like this is an undershirt. And the same thing as the last shirt. Do those white squares indicate holes within that garment?
Correct.
Okay. And the next exhibit, number 25, could you tell us what we're looking at right here?
So we're looking at the overall view of property that was found on or in pockets of the clothing for Mr. Thornton.
Okay. Were there any weapons found within his clothing?
I don't recall.
Okay.
What was that response?
I don't recall.
And on to the final exhibit, number 26.
We had that paper on the paper
What
right
are we
here.
looking at, Dr. Scantleberry?
This is the brown area is an envelope that we use to package any ballistics that we recover from the body. And these are multiple bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw.
Okay. Regarding the bullet fragments that were recovered from the right jaw, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on those fragments?
No, it would not.
Okay. And do you happen to know whether or not the murder weapons were recovered in this case at all?
Not at the time I did the case, no.
Okay. So if the murder weapons were recovered, would it be within your job duties to conduct tests on them?
It would not be.
Okay. Just a couple more questions. So, Dr. Scantleberry, what is a toxicology test?
At the time of autopsy, we take certain fluids, usually blood, sometimes liver, and certain fluids also from the eye, and we submit it to a toxicology lab, and they run a particular test that I order, and based on the drugs that they look for in that particular test, it would test it against the blood, and whatever detected would be read as a positive finding.
Okay. And is a toxicology test a standard part of an autopsy?
Most cases, yes.
Okay. And did you conduct a toxicology test for this victim?
I did.
And what were the results of that test?
It was the active ingredient of marijuana was detected.
Okay. So as to the total entry wounds to this victim, how many were there?
20.
20. Okay. How about the exit wounds?
4.
Okay. And in your medical opinion, were these gunshot wounds enough to cause death?
They were.
Okay. And within a reasonable degree of medical certainty, did you render an opinion as to the cause of this victim's death?
I did.
But what was the cause of that?
Gunshot wounds of the head, torso, and neck.
Okay. And did you render an opinion as to the manner of death?
I did.
And what was your opinion?
Homicide.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Mr. Evans?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just have a few questions. You were asked about entry wounds and versus exit wounds, and I think you said there's 20 entry wounds and 4 exit wounds. Right. You were also asked some questions about ballistics, I think, or used the term ballistics. As far as ballistics go, within your job and your responsibilities, do you recover bullets from the body that are still in the body at the time of the autopsy?
Yes.
How many of those did you recover?
So I recovered 4 bullets that were related to this shooting, and then there were 3 others that occurred that he had in his body from before. So remote bullets I found. 3 of them.
All right, so 3 from him being shot some other occasion.
Yes.
Okay. So 4 related to this shooting.
Yes.
And then, does that include fragments, or is that a different category?
So in this case specifically, he had several fragments, and some, due to evidentiary value, they're very small. I didn't recover all of them, but I recovered the larger ones. Yes.
Okay, and is that inclusive in the number that you just gave me of the bullets recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Were some of those intact?
Most weren't.
Most weren't.
Yeah.
But to your recollection, were any intact?
1.
1 was intact. And it would be your procedure and policy as the medical examiner to package any of those bullets and bullet fragments in the brown envelope, right? And send those back to law enforcement to let them do any potential ballistic firearms testing on them, correct?
Correct.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Can you redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have heard something. You have not heard everything you're going to hear. So I ask you to go and have a good evening with dinner. Don't talk about this case. Just enjoy your evening. Eat well, sleep well, and we will see you back here in the morning at 9:30, and we'll get started with you. Thank you. You may adjourn the court.
All rise. This honorable court stands adjourned until tomorrow morning at 9:30.
No, leave your notepads here.
Here it is.
Go back on the record for anything before we?
I don't think so,
We don't
Judge.
need to go back on the record for anything?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
Alright, darling. I'll do it again. Yes, I will. Hey, you're on your last name. Give me whatever. And they are making me work. I'm sure you're
I'll make sure he sees this.
I don't fuck with coke, don't give a fuck neither. Shit fucked up, my peoples get left in the bleachers. Fuck with that killing and dreaming, niggas out here steady scheming. Clip back, get your beanie, kill a nigga for no reason. Shit is the perfect season. Niggas collect for the genie, weekday to the weekend. Every day niggas be tweaking. Hold on. Close up, pull up, niggas pleading. Bullets will put it through thicker than defense. Chopper cut up the weaklings. Fuck it, tip for tap, but you get even. Enemies give me reason. The beat will last my fucking breathing. I ain't got none. They probably all under the cement. No. Shit fucked up my people. Thanks for tuning in, watching the band podcast. I am Rock City Hot Boy Band.